Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You feel the dream, can't you see, getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding on that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Boom, just like that, we are live. We got some cool guests this morning. We got Madam Ivy, indeed. Adam, I don't know why everybody's muted. Why am I muted? Am I muted? I'm not muted. But everyone else is muted. There you go. And of course, we got Papa Wheelie. He's early this morning. Papa, nice to see you. You weren't you up all night playing Fortnite last night?
Uh-oh. People are watching.
Well, he's like, dude, I'll be like just going to bed around 3 a.m. and all of a sudden Papa will be like, boom, live, I'm playing Fortnite. I'm like, God dang, this guy never sleeps, bro.
Are you one of those people that gets like 4 hours of sleep and you're good? Like there's superhumans like that, they say now, that like who can totally function fine on 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, man. I can, but I don't love it. It's not my favorite. TM Nerdy says he'll be here at noon. Good morning, TM. Good to see you, brother. He's taking a break from social media. Who else we got hanging out with us this morning? We had Mark's Issues with Archie's Comics. Man. We got Dan's Comic Corner, 25. What's going on, my man? And of course, the great Legend. What's happening, Legend? How you doing, brother? Robert, Pops, Gramps, Springs. That was a hell of a handle. How about I just call you Robert? So make it easy on myself. Mr. Flynn, what's going on? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Rad Art and Comics. Hey, you know what? I gotta send Rad a link. I don't think I sent Rad a link. What a dick. Couldn't sleep. Bears kick Green Bay's donkey ass.
Hey.
Oh, I'd take offense to that.
Ouch.
I was biting my nails. I'm not even a sports fan. I was biting my nails.
Both from Wisconsin. I even own some of the Packers. I mean, it's a minuscule amount, but I do.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna send Rad a link. Give me a second. Rad, sorry, buddy.
Papa.
Alrighty. There he is. Oh. Give me a second here, Rad. My computer's being a dick. Alright. There you are. There you are. There you are. Hold on. I got to answer a question in the chat that's so important that this guy seems to love to ask it every week. No, I am not. Emerson, but thanks for asking. I appreciate you. And yeah, I do like Nirvana, actually. I didn't like Nirvana when I was a kid because I thought I was into heavier music way back when, and I thought Nirvana was a bunch of posers. But now that I'm old, Nirvana is nostalgic. So I'm all like, yeah, Nirvana, you're the best. Fuck yeah, Kurt Cobain, you rock. But yeah, back then, no, wasn't a big fan. Whoa, that was
Sorry,
a lot of bouncing around going on over there. You can call Robert Pops or Gramps. Just don't call me late for dinner. That's fair enough, brother. Fair enough. All right. Shut up. Yeah, man. Good. Good. Everybody is bright and early this morning. Having these verticals is always really fun because you get a bunch of interesting folks in the chat, which can either amuse people or piss people off. So don't get too offended, guys. I know there's people here just talking shit. Adam, what's going on with you this morning, my man? We got to meet you, what was it, last week or a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, just before Christmas, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably, I think. I'm back in Wisconsin reluctantly. It's 19 degrees and snowy and windy and gross. But
yeah.
I came back with a little bit of Arizona sunshine and energy, so that's helping.
Yeah, Arizona. I know Papa is in that area as well, and it's nice. You know, it's nice. I don't love winter, but I do like having different seasons. I don't know if I could do hot.
You know, people say that, but once they come down here, they don't really care about those other seasons anymore.
You get that lazy heat. And you know what? Maybe I just don't want to go anywhere. This is pretty good. All right, I can see it.
No, it's just nice to be able to go outside and see the sun, you know, and do stuff outside without 3 layers of clothing on.
Yeah, I do like me some Nirvana, but yeah, they're cool. I don't know, man. I live in Canada, so it's fucking cold as fuck where I live. Or it wasn't this week. This week's been really nice, to be honest. But last week was disgustingly frigid. Yeah, super not great. So this week we've been all right. Hey, I think we got someone in the back. Oh, Mark, 82 degrees. That's beautiful. I need some of that in my life. Boom. Mr. Brad, Art and Comics. How you doing, brother?
Good morning.
Matt likes comics in the chat. What's going on, Matt?
What's up,
Anybody
Matt?
Anybody want a link? Just let me know. I'll send it to you on Instagram. If not, you can all just hang out and watch. That's cool too. I got some comics to show off this morning. Eventually, we'll probably talk about it again later. But what does everyone think of $15 million for Action Comics #1? New world record sale.
What was it before?
$15 million.
15 million. Well, the record before that was 9 million for Superman 1. I don't know what Action sold for previously to the 15 million, but the record in
That's
comics,
what I thought was 9.
yeah, the record in comics was 9 million for a Superman #1. And then Action Comics just sold last week for 15 million freaking dollars.
Most valuable comic.
That's insane. And I've always said it is the comic. I don't care what anyone says. You know, oh, gold, this, that. No, man, Superman's, that's the comic. Whatever you say, I don't care what you say. That is, but 15 million. I don't know if it's that much of a comic. God dang it all. Matt, we got to appreciate Mr. Matt here. Matthew, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you very, very much.
Yeah, G Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Boom. Matt, thanks, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah, so $15 million. I think that's crazy. You gonna weigh in on this there, mister?
Did they already do a movie about what happened just now with that? I saw like a documentary style thing that was pitched.
Oh, I think that was called Finding Superman or something like that.
Yeah, is that about this one or about the last big?
It might be about the last one. It's not. I don't think it's about this one.
I was like, wow, they really spat that out quick if that was the case.
Yeah. I think there'll probably be more people that come on the panel later to have more information on it. But I was just seeing 15 million, and I'm like, holy shit, man! I couldn't even. So I've always said I couldn't even justify owning that comic book with how I live, and and I live in an apartment. I'm not like rich. And all of a sudden you find a $50 million comic book, I would have to sell it immediately. Like, there's no way I could justify being like, look at my Action #1.
No.
I'm gonna go make some craft dinner. Like, I just couldn't.
Yeah, you have to be one hell of a collector, right? Like,
right? I don't know, man. But there are people, to be honest, that don't live wealthy lives that probably, like hoarders and stuff. There's got to be Action ones out there somewhere. People, go looking.
Go
people have found them in walls before because they used to use them for insulation and stuff like that. So Action 1 has been found in a wall before, I think.
Wow.
Which is a crazy story.
By the way, I speak Canadian, so those of you who don't, craft dinner is macaroni and cheese.
Oh yeah, KD baby.
My guitarist is Canadian, and I wouldn't have known that if it wasn't for that.
Yeah,
Put some ketchup on it. Eat it with your ketchup potato chips.
Oh fuck yeah!
That's horrible.
You know what? I used to put when I was a kid. It used to be disgusting. Now it's like a little drop of ketchup on the side, just to sort of for a little taste. But it used to be just like ketchup. Fuck yeah!
Fifth condiment. Food group, basically. Sweetened ketchup.
Selling Superman. Yeah, that was Finding. So yeah, I said Finding. It's
There it
Selling
is,
Superman.
Selling,
The only time I wish we had some colder weather is as in snow, like whether it's Christmas. Yeah, I guess that would be nice for you guys, right? It's usually 75.
Well,
Cold weather, if it's finally hit south.
I love fall. Fall is. I'd have a hard time I'd miss fall.
Oh, stop it! You get over it just fine.
Oh, I'm just saying.
All right, man.
I'm trying to get him to move down here. So.
I'm willing to roll the dice though, but I love fall a lot.
Matt's wife says he can't have an Action Comics #1. I'm sorry, Matt. That sucks, buddy. Yeah, I can't. I also can't have an Action #1. Let's see what Rad Art is up to this morning.
Nice,
Holy
Rad.
smokes!
Hey,
I've seen a couple of stages of this piece of art,
Mhm.
and my goodness,
Like, you did a great job coloring it.
Take me forever.
we don't say coloring; we say inking. God. He's not 12. It's not coloring. That's awesome, dude. Jesus, dude. That's really amazing, man. You're awesome, right?
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Great pairing, as
And excellent coloring.
an excellent coloring.
In the
I
lines,
would have accidentally
Coloring
might have
book showed us.
coloring too.
Yeah, I had never heard of the Rula character
Yes,
before
Mr.
doing this.
It's Sheena and Rula. That's cool, man. Is that a commission for someone, or I'm guessing it is because you've never heard of Rula? So
Yeah, it's a commission.
nice. If you don't know, Rad Art is always taking commissions. Check him out on Instagram. His art is awesome. We got a lot of pieces in the community. I got pieces. Steven's got pieces. People got pieces. Get some Rad Art comics, man. He's also one of the main artists on Murder King, which is the comic book that will be dropping this year. February is coming up quick, so I don't know if it's coming out February, but we're getting there.
And that's your comic book. Did you write that, Victor?
Yes, ma'am. That is the comic. It's going to be awesome. It's the art looks really good. The story is interesting. yeah, I'm pretty happy with it so far. Reese's has pieces. Damn right, Reese's has pieces. How you doing, Evil Mike? What's going on, brother?
Good morning, Magic Mike.
I don't know if everyone I got a really good comic book this week, so I'm going to be showing that off. But I brought out some Conans, so I'm going to show off some Conan books at some point in time. It's not my whole Conan collection, but it's a good chunk of it. Yeah,
Sure.
Mike, what do you think about $15 million, Mike? And Brad, what do you think? 15 million for Action 1. What do you think on that?
I don't know. I guess you see all this sports memorabilia get way up there in prices. Why not comics too? I mean, it's rare. I think rarity speaks for itself.
Yeah,
Hmm?
I think they got a great deal.
I don't know. Hey, that's a beauty right there.
It's film cell from the movie.
That's fucking awesome, right?
Wow.
God dang it all. That's cool as heck.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that's third Red Sonja.
That's really awesome. Good money laundering. Wellbore thinks there's some money laundering going on with this Superman sale. It's very possible. Very possible.
Conspiracies do run about in this community, so.
I love a good conspiracy theory. I don't know if I believe in them all, but I do love entertaining them. I think they're very fun. Yeah, so I'll always listen. Papa Whaley, you suck. That's a fact.
Oh, dang.
That's a fact.
Shots fired.
Was when his love of Conan known.
I don't know. Papa Whaley's just a jerk. He's just a mean spirited. He's a mean spirited person. It's not his fault.
Yeah, well, I feel the finger's gonna come
out. Yeah, man. So yeah, I also got some cool. Like I said, I've started collecting Ice Cream Man recently, so I got some cool Ice Cream Man comics in, which is cool. Conan is king. I have King Conan number 1 and 2. I didn't get them out. I do have them somewhere around here. Big fan of Conan, always have been. So.
Yeah.
Is anybody else super amped like I am for the Primal premiere?
Yes, I didn't realize it was tonight, but I haven't watched it in a couple of years, and it was so good. Like
I've been brushing up on my drawings of him and the dinosaur.
Hold on, Rad. Okay, all right. Got some art.
There we go.
You got some art on the panel.
Yeah. I'm super excited to watch that tonight, though. I realized it was coming up, and I was like, "Oh yeah!" I started drawing them and watching the old stuff.
We got some King Conan on the panel. Look at this.
Yeah.
Everybody playing along. Yeah, man. The Primal was really good for a show that didn't have like words. It's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it like keeps you on the edge of the. You see with the way the way the paneling is for all the animation is just amazing. I was trying to turn Matt onto it.
Yeah, I totally enjoyed it. I couldn't tell you. Absolutely. Send me a link. Absolutely, Matt. No problem, brother.
No, not Matt.
Anyone but that guy.
That's it. I'm out. Dang.
There we go.
That's a great
yeah,
one.
that one's cool.
Yeah.
There you
I don't
go.
know how that got in there.
Link sent.
Rumlock.
Alpha Centurion.
Mm.
Nice, brother. Very nice, man. Very cool. Yeah, there's a comic that came out in 2011. Apparently, it's getting a TV series on FX. Just can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. And if I could find my phone, that would be pretty handy. Mr. Matt, how you doing, brother? Matt likes comics.
Hi guys. I guess Madam's leaving, so bye. Oh, I heard. I'm sitting here doing research for a video, and then I heard you say Conan. We're showing Conans, and it just so happens that I actually have a bunch of Conans I pulled.
Oh, look at this guy. Let's see some Conans, Mr. Matt.
I thought I'd
And
throw a
there was a
couple
reason
up
I
there.
didn't want him on the panel. This is why.
Hey, now.
Why? Because of Conan books? This was number
Joking,
1
man.
to
I'm just
11.
giving you shit
I
for
know.
that.
I know. I'm just. You look very nice today,
Oh, thank you. That's very nice.
as your poison ivy.
Thank you. So do you, as yourself.
Conan 171. See, I just bought these, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to sort through to make sure that I got my lists right for the missing Conans.
Yeah.
6. Because I ended up buying two duplicates by accident because I didn't update my list. 194.
I love it.
Last one was a newsstand.
Yep. This
I don't
one.
know if it matters.
That is a new. This is not a newsstand. This is
Correct.
This is direct as well. 195. I did pick up a couple Canadian price variants not too long ago.
So, Matt, you gonna weigh in on the $15 million fucking Superman or what, buddy?
I will give you a brief, but I am doing the Superman show tonight where I'm going to do it more.
Yeah, just a brief.
I like it. I think it's great because that shows that there's. I know that people are looking at it as an investment, but it shows there's still interest in comic books.
That's true.
And I'm pretty sure that a good chunk of that 15 million, I think 1 or 2 million went because somebody wants to own something used to be owned by Nick Cage.
Absolutely, 100%. You have to add that factor in. I like that. I like that factor. I heard it wasn't an investment group. I would have thought it would be an investment group with that kind of money. I heard it was a
it's a single guy from everything that I can. Yeah, from what I understand, and it's the rumor is it's an athlete. However, I don't think that that's true because I still don't think athletes have $15 million to drop.
Well, it might be Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. Well, maybe Michael Jordan or
Michael Jordan. Yeah.
But neither of them have a reputation of being comic book collectors. Like some of the people, like I was actually looking last night because I don't know if you guys watch Chonko, but Chonko announced that he's getting David Nakayama on his show.
Oof.
So right away, I messaged Alan. I go, we need celebrities. And so, just as a joke, I started looking up. Apparently, Paul McCartney is a comic collector.
Yeah.
Samuel Jackson. What were some of the other big names I saw? Let me just sit there. I sent him in a message. Joey Jeremiah is a collector there. If you know Degrassi.
I do. I know who you speak of.
Yeah. Let's see. Comic collecting.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Mark Hamill is a huge Marvel Comics collector.
I didn't know that. I sort of figured, but I didn't
Marvel. He's the voice
he's
of Joker.
specifically Marvel, according to the thing.
Betrayal.
The voice of Joker.
Believe it or not, Rashida Jones is a comic collector.
Okay.
And real comics, not like American comics, not anime.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bias slipped out.
Why you gotta be like that, Matt? Why you gotta be like that? Now all the anime people just left. They just left. You're like, fuck this guy.
These are some big names that are apparently out there. Samuel Jackson's collection apparently is worth like $8 million.
Apparently Shaquille O'Neal, Joe Mangelo.
Oh, Shaquille O'Neal, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. But
Mangelo.
Samuel L. Jackson, because of that movie Glass and Unbreakable, where he's like big comic nerd.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's and apparently Jackson's been buying comics since Black Panther came out, like in the 60s. That sort of piqued his interest that there was a black character. So
Wow. Yeah, and I know he loves anime. He's an Afro samurai.
Yeah, that is true. He is Afro Samurai. He's pretty awesome.
Like-
That's such a good anime too.
The only fun fact I know about Samuel Jackson is that when he was in Star Wars, he demanded that he have a purple lightsaber.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I just thought, like, man, that guy's got some balls, you know?
Well, George Lucas wanted him so bad he was going to agree to any terms. But the funny thing was, when Samuel Jackson was offered the role of Nick Fury, he said yes before they even got to how much money they were going to offer him. He just went yes right off the bat.
They I mean, they kind of accidentally baited him in by drawing him into the Ultimates, right? I mean, they kind of already.
Well, they made him look like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They made the
They
character
were
look.
like,
It's,
"Come on, we already put you there."
it's like if you look at what is it? The Boys.
Yeah, yeah.
The guys who wrote the book on purpose made Huey look like Simon Pegg.
Who was that?
Hoping that
Garth,
Simon
was that
Pegg,
Garth Ennis?
who's
Was
the-
it- who wrote The Boys? Was it
Yeah,
Garth Ennis?
Garth Ennis.
Yeah, it was Garth Ennis.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Simon Pegg is also another famous comic collector. He's really into both British and American comics. I learned all this stuff last night in a little
CM Punk is a collector. Daniel Radcliffe, like a little Harry
Yeah.
Potter, is a collector. That's interesting.
Exactly. But I mean, like, I'm amazed at some of the details people talk about, like the fact that, Simon Pegg collects both all the British books and the American books. It's kind of cool when you think about it. He's trying to get a whole run of Beano. Now that thing is 2,000 issues. It comes out weekly.
I
So
actually have like the old like newspaper copies of that. I have a few.
Yeah, that's the stuff that's hard to find.
Yeah, I thought that they're in good condition. Actually,
But I
I
love
should
the
probably
fact
sell
that
them.
because they made Huey look like Simon Pegg in the comics. That made Simon Pegg go after, can I have a role in The Boys? And they gave him Huey's dad.
Nice,
So,
nice.
it was funny there. Like all these things that just you discover just looking at there.
Eminem.
Oh, that would explain why Rashida is into comic books.
Eminem collects ASM number 1s and AF-15s in different languages. That's interesting.
Yes, Eminem was another one on the list last night, but I put on this. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it would be cool to get just one of those for 5 minutes to say, "Hey, tell us about your collection," because I bet you they're used to tell me about your Lewis project or tell me about this.
I can't
Nobody-
remember his name. The guy that was the polka dot man.
Absolutely. Oh, right. I know the guy
In
you're talking
Bison.
about. Yeah,
He's in Bison in the new Street Fighter. He's got a big collection.
it's so crazy that he's M. Bison, but that's fine. We're gonna look past it. We're gonna figure it out.
I feel like it's got to be a trick.
It's just such a bad casting for M. Bison, in my opinion.
That movie
That's
is gonna
just my
be
opinion.
Extremely bad or extremely good. I can't.
He's a
tell.
good actor. He's a great actor. He might be able to pull it off. So let's figure it out. Yes, I'm going to show my Conan one at some point today, sir, and we'll talk about it for sure.
I have a question for Madam.
Yeah.
Madam, what is your favorite cosplay that you like to do?
It's either this one. I really liked being Lucy, that my own cosplay character or whatever. But I also really like Emma Frost. I have to say Harley's also fun, but I gave my costume away, so I'll have to get another one. So. I am saving up though. I would like my next cosplay to be the Baroness.
Very cool.
That'd be awesome.
Because I did see your Rogue one, and I thought that was pretty cool too.
Yeah, it did look really good, actually. You look good in that robe outfit.
Thank you.
Yes, Rosario Dawson is another one of the ones that was listed on the thing yesterday. It's just
Oh, really?
She's deaf. She's got to be a nerd, right? She even
She's a
goes to
big nerd.
she goes to conventions and stuff. She doesn't only nerds go to conventions. That's just the way
Kevin
it
Smith,
is.
but I thought that one was, without saying Kevin Smith.
yeah.
But, Kevin Smith will not go on places to talk about his comic books unless it's also something he can do for.
I won't highlight Kevin Smith's name, but we can say it, I guess. Stupid Kevin Smith. She needs to do Jessica Rabbit, damn it.
Hey, I got something I just remembered it. It might break some comic book collectors' hearts because I'm I'm an artist, comic like enthusiast more than a collector, and this was one of my first comics that I still have unbacked. How to Draw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, very
by
cool.
Eastman and Laird. I'm sure it's a first edition. It's like really badass. It's got like
Stop bending it so much.
I told you it's already the damage is done. But
The damage is done.
You know, it's a wraparound cover. They're fighting people with like ink and you know rapidographs and ink wells and.
Can you open it up so we can see the whole?
Yeah,
space?
here. Let me find a good splash page for some stuff here. They'll show you like, you know, here's how to draw their hands. They've got two digits.
That's so
Here's how to
cool.
do their feet. You know,
It's cool that they do it at different angles and things like that. That's
and they've got it's Eastman and Laird. They're doing it. Here's the here's the shells.
Cool.
Yeah,
Man, I would have loved a book like that when I was a kid. Fuck.
Yeah, like absolutely. Oh, this is a great shot here of Raph.
That is awesome.
That turtle.
So then I found that when I moved back into this house, and then that's how I was doing stuff like this.
Oh, very cool.
That's a good question. I do know the answer. I can't remember the exact name of my book, but what's the first book you ever bought with your own money?
Are we
It was a
talking
random
now or are we
Spider-Man.
talking as a kid?
As a kid, I think. What's like the first book you ever bought with your own money? You're like, oh my goodness, this is my money, and I'm going to buy a comic book.
It was just
Mine
like a
was
random
Spider-Man, like
Spider-Man.
something. It was one of the Venom, like Spider-Man was one of the McFarlane, like he was like busting out of the page, and Venom was up
I
on
think
him.
it was the one right before the first Carnage. that
Right.
has that blue guy on the cover.
Yeah.
I think that was the first book I bought.
I can't tell you the exact number, but I do remember the cover if I see it. It was somewhere in the Superman 310 to 320 range.
The Death of Superman was the first time I went to a comic shop.
So
I
we're talking
can't-
the comic we bought for ourselves. We're gonna keep for ourselves, right?
Yeah, the one that you bought, the one that you didn't get as a gift or nothing. You went out and you bought it. You were like, that's the thing you bought. Could be when you're an adult. You might have waited till you're an adult to buy comics. Who knows?
Yes, and I was. So I was cosplaying Dazzler at Fantasia, and that's where Coffin Comics was, right? And I saw Lady Death, and there was beautiful Lady Death cover. It was bedazzled, It was expensive, like for me. At like 25 gems on it. It was just beautiful. And then I got signed by Brian Perullo or whatever, the creator. And he told me where the artist was who did the cover. He was right beside him. So I got it signed by him too. And then the guy
It wasn't Stephen Hughes before he passed, was it?
this was Brian, I believe. I don't know who you're
Yeah.
talking about. But
The one thing I can tell you is
I
it
had
was
a picture with
35
him.
cents.
He's like, "Can I get a picture with you, Dazzler?" I was like, "Yes." So I have a picture with you.
Dazzler's awesome.
My
I'd like to
first-
see your Dazzler cosplay. That must be pretty cool because Dazzler's pretty cool.
My first comic, I can't tell you the name of it, but it was a 4-pack. It was like they were thick books, and they were Wolverine title, and it was like his whole life was in these books. Like everything about Wolverine was in these books, and I bought that along with the Timothy Zahn Star Wars trilogy that he wrote, the after Star Wars.
Heir of the
trilogy.
Empire. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like in a weird little bookstore that was like under. You had to go downstairs. It was like a weird ass bookstore in some weird
There
town.
was a lot of that stuff around.
Yeah,
We
man.
had 2 or 3 basement places here in Ottawa back then.
Mr. Steven, how you doing, my friend?
Greetings, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Hi, Steven.
Yeah, so that was the first book I bought with my own money. The first book I bought back when I got back into collecting, I think it was Omega Men #3 was the first comic I bought when I got back into collecting.
Yeah, see, when I got back in, that's easy. It was Buffy 37. Because if you know the story, I got back into comics because somebody mentioned that Buffy was a comic book. So I went to check it out, and then here we are now.
This is the trajectory it landed me on here.
Damn, Buffy, damn.
Damn you. You and your pretty butt.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's true. though. Comics are a slippery slope. Like I'm just gonna go get one. When I stopped collecting for a really long time, and then I bought the Watchmen off at Value Village, and it was like a full paperback version of the Watchmen. I'm like, I'm just gonna buy that because it's my favorite comic book, and I should own it. And and then I was like, well, maybe I'll buy this other thing the next day. And then that's it. That's all it took. One bloody purchase, and I was back in the game, baby.
A lot of fun, eh? On the other hand, there are worse things we could be spending money on. However,
true.
I see that my kids are sort of nudging at me. I promised them lunch, so I'm going to have to go. Check out the Superman show tonight on my channel. We've got Steven coming, and we've got Thomas O'Donnell who's coming on to show some books too.
The band Thomas O'Donnell that
Yes.
that Alan could never see again.
Yes. Take
It's
care,
the
guys.
screwiest thing.
Bye, guys. Have a good one, Matt.
Have a nice breakfast. Have a nice lunch.
Later, Matt.
The first book I ever got given was actually a Star Wars book, and my brother got given a G.I. Joe book. So those were my first books I ever got given by my older sister and her fiance at the time.
I was a bad little kid, and my very first comics were 5-finger discounts. And I built up a enormous collection in my closet without my dad knowing. And one day my dad went in my closet while I was in school and said, "What the hell is all this?"
Call Dr. Wortham.
I came home from school and I seen a big old pile of books in the garbage.
Oh, no.
And I said, "What in the world?" My dad done caught me.
He sure did, man. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, we also got someone else sneaking on in. Let's bring him on in. We got Boston Chris. How you doing this morning, Mr. Boston Chris?
Hi, Chris.
I'm all right. I didn't
Hi,
sneak in. I
Chris.
just pressed the button. I pressed the button like everyone else. I didn't sneak in.
This was the first one I can remember, and my parents never, because we were at the hotel, and then after church, we would go to the hotel, and while we were waiting, because we always had a really great breakfast at the hotel, at the newsstand, there were comics, and this one is from November of 1960. And I was reading before this, but this is the first one that I remember. This isn't my book, but I mean a copy of the book I had. So this was the first one that I completely remember.
Little Batmite.
How old were you?
Very cool. How old were you with this, Steven?
I was in November of 1960. So I was just 7.
7. A little 7-year-old, little bright-eyed, looking at the world.
Well, listen, out of church after he sang in the choir and all that, and then my father then despoiled us with funny books.
I wish I hadn't taken a bite at that moment because I was like, oh, he was in the second year of college when that came out.
Action 505 was Wellbore's first. Thundercats 1 first print. No, I know, but I don't know. But first book I read was Lantern paperback. That's Papa Wheelie. Very cool, Papa.
I have a pop-up book to show off if I have.
Yeah, let's check out your Papa book.
I haven't seen a pop-up book.
All right, let's. Oh, yes. Let me get rid of this for a second.
Yeah, this is cool.
This is awesome, actually.
All right.
Kapow!
Oh yeah, that is cool.
These little sides out.
The
Good
side
heavens.
things are cooler than sometimes the side things are cooler than the big Flash.
I don't know. That big Superman's pretty awesome. I don't think you can beat it. Oh, look at that!
Well, Batman says
Superman
he
has been beat. He's got a whole cityscape.
Yeah, man. He's got
Wow.
city.
And the Batmobile, no less.
Batmobile.
And then whatever's on the other side.
What's on the other side stuff? I thought it was something cool there too.
Oh, the Joker.
Oh, of course, the Joker. Oh, and Robin.
Robin.
Double Joker.
That sucks. That sucks, man. That really sucks, Mr. Flynn. Jesus.
That's a crazy art form. I don't know how people are able to do it.
Bobby actually Delgado is getting into
Yeah.
this, and it's awesome, to be honest. It's
Here's her invisible jet.
Yeah, there's her invisible plane.
That's cool that they glossed it up too, so it's all like.
It's
I mean,
invisible.
we think that our invisible plane because we really can't see it.
You just have to be really careful with those books because they can rip.
I know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'm surprised it has lasted this long. This condition.
The Lantern Corps.
Wow, that's really something. Is that new, madam?
No. No.
Oh, geez, Louise, that's awesome.
That's Aquaman.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we used to have a Return of the Jedi pop-up book that was really fun. We used to fight over it when I was in
Flash.
That is cool, man.
Okay.
Then you got.
Daphne.
That's really wicked. Yeah, he looks badass.
Coming on in.
Bane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Batman's guys.
Sinestro and somebody else.
Bobby D's got that pop-up love, baby. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
That is
That's awesome.
elaborate. Jeez Louise.
There's even more pop-ups down here.
Bobby, you got work to do, bud.
There's the All-Star. That's the All-Star. I mean the All-Star.
They look cool
Justice
around the
Society.
table.
Yeah.
Justice Society around the table. That is great.
Let's see who's on the other side here.
I am Looney Tunes.
Starro.
Madam,
Yeah.
this is the coolest thing I've seen all week.
Oh,
That's
wait.
amazing.
This is the
That's
coolest thing I've
incredible.
seen ever.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna say church is over after this. We don't have anything to show after this. Damn.
I do have one fun thing though. It must make sound because there's a
Oh, there's a
screw back
battery
there.
thing in
I'm gonna
there.
see if I can find a battery for it and see what it says.
If you have a Batteries Plus in your city, Batteries Plus, we have them here. They're a chain where they have batteries and all that, any kind of battery. And when I've had these weird button batteries and things that are screwy and little appliance things, you take it to them, they'll take it apart, put in the right batteries, clean the contacts and get it to go for you. They don't charge anything except for you buy a battery from them. But if you have Batteries Plus, it's a great place to go.
Cool.
They're amazingly generous with their services. It's ridiculous. I got for my key fob. You could for $3 you could get a refill of the battery, or for $10 you can get a lifetime warranty. And so every time
The lifetime, then you have to try to remember that you have the lifetime thing too.
Yeah, but they barely question you, right? It's just like, but yeah, if you remember, now I'm there for life as long as they're in. I can't believe they're in existence, but they're awesome. I recommend them highly.
If you have it, if you have it though, madam, that'd be the easiest way to do it.
I'm actually gonna go try. I think I.
So
I
we've all weighed in lightly. We don't need a huge thing. But Steven, what do you think? $15 million. Action number one. What do you think?
After the Superman,
right?
After the Superman #1 for $9,300,000, to have an action one follow it at $15 million. I remember when Action One was $1,000, and everyone said it can't get any more expensive than that. God dang. I mean, it's unbelievably wonderful for our hobby that a businessman or that kind of coin would be parked. I think it's the best copy of it, though. I think both of these are like the highest grade. So that there is that, but nevertheless, 15 million is 15 million.
That's such sense.
I mean, that's and so in just short order, within a month, you've had 24
million,
$24.3 million on two books.
God dang it all.
That is absolutely beyond measure.
And not by an investing group either. This one was apparently sold to a single person, yada yada yada. So it's not like a bank group or
no, but they said it was a private sale and they didn't know.
Yeah, so
it may be a consortium. They don't know if it was an individual or not.
Okay.
But 15 million. I mean, 15 million. You've got to know that it's wow.
Yeah, the GST on that would be crazy. Poke and
I'm sorry, GST.
What's going on? Yeah, government sales tax.
Oh, see, because we don't have that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't tracking. That's Canadian.
Yeah, Canadian nonsense. Poke and Joe, good to see you, brother. Yeah, so 15 million. I'm just sort of getting everybody's opinion on it. What do they think about it? Nothing crazy.
I think it's incredible. It is a it shows that the strongest book is the first book.
It is
the strongest book is the book that started it all, and not just the United States but all around the world.
Yeah.
Superman changed everything.
I agree 100%. If there is ever a book that should be that much, that's the book.
That is the book.
That's the book. And that's what it is that much. So there it is. There you go.
I mean, you could buy so many other things with 15 million. I mean, it's wonderful, actually.
Extraordinary, to be honest. So
if you had 16 million, would you spend 15 on the Action One?
That's a good question. And no, I would not.
If I had, the answer is no.
16 million is just that's just me. I could do it. I'm gonna show off some Conans today because I got a lot of them and I can. So they're not in order. I just sort of pulled them out of some boxes. I have to go through my Conan stuff. I have a lot of Conan books, but there is a reason I'm showing off my Conan books today.
Newsstand.
What could it be?
What could it possibly be? This one I think is a Canadian price variant for the annual. 125, I believe that's the Canadian price variant for that.
The Newsstand might have been more common at that time. I don't know.
I'd have to look at the age group, but it might have been 119 Newsstand. I also sort of pick up newsstands when I see them. And these are all in really pretty nice condition, to be honest. So they're doing pretty well here. We got 120. Conan's always got a good-looking gal on his leg, so what's not to love when you're a 12-year-old boy? You're like,
they're not wearing a dress.
Swords.
Normally just been chained.
Yeah, swords and hot chicks. What's not to love? Oh, apparently that one's so good I needed two of them. This is a nice cover. This is Conan 160. Just like the light shining on him. He's very cool.
Nice. That one's badass.
These guys haven't been out of their bags in a while, or out of the box in a long time. Again, I got a lot of doubles of Conan. Should probably.
There's something in the background.
Yeah, that's cool. Looks like he's fighting I don't know, some sort of monster gal. Not quite Medusa, but she's looking pretty rough. Yeah. Conan 122. Oh man.
That
Yeah,
was
man. These are great. I do have a Savage Tales #1 as well. I didn't pull it out this morning, but that's probably one of the best Conan covers that I have. I just really liked Conan when I was a kid. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, what's not to love? You get swords, you get cool muscles, and you get lots of half-naked girls. So
Is that Barry Windsor Smith?
The first one is this one Barry Windsor Smith? I don't know.
I was
And
trying to
my eyes are too bad
trying to
to.
quiz myself as the guy that likes the artist first.
He did, yeah. He did the first. He definitely did Conan #1 and a bunch, but he didn't do all of them. A little green monster.
Nice.
Conan hanging out in the background. This one looks like I could use a little replacement on this one. Must have got that one out of the dollar bin or something.
That one's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. That's probably why I grabbed it. I was like, oh, it's pretty dope. And again, like I said, Conan, there's no shortage of ladies in the background. It is what it is. Always some poor damsel getting screwed over by some sort of wizard.
Again?
Always, you know what I mean?
Boy, those wizards, they're so sneaky.
That's a Canadian price variant, that one. This is also a Canadian price variant.
Oh, I like that guy.
Right? It looks like he's had too many hamburgers, to be honest. That dragon's a little beefy.
Right. He's weird.
Get wimpy.
Unique shape. He wins the unique shape award.
Right? A little beefy, little short. That's a good cover.
Related to Bowser.
Yeah, that's actually a really nice cover. It's really got a really good composition on it. We got, Conan, horse. We got the girl on the horse. We got castle in the background. It's actually a really nice cover, to be honest. Pretty cool. And again, there's always a wizard. I used to read Conan a lot when I was a kid, not just the comic books. I've read all the actual paperback novels and stuff. But for some reason, Conan and Louis L'Amour, I read a lot of that stuff. When I was a lot of Hardy Boys.
Did you ever get into Tom Swift?
Not so much, no. No, I didn't get into Tom Swift. Louis L'Amour had too many books to read. Apparently, there was 7,000 Louis L'Amour books.
My father always had westerns and things like that at the newsstand, and they couldn't be more than an inch across the back. If anything, an inch or lower.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to have a book you could read while you were there at the hotel. If it was like a big one, then it would always, you never would finish it, and why did I buy it? And this way, they always had something that they could get through. And Louis L'Amour figured prominent. Also, a bunch of bodice rippers were in there too.
Yeah, I don't know why I like Louis L'Amour so much. I've read a lot of his books. Same with, I read all the Hardy Boys stuff. I read all the Conan stuff when I was young. I know when I first got to go to a library, my parents got really, really pissed off at me because I picked out the Amazing Spider-Man 300. It was at the library, but it was like all the Black Suit story was in like one book. That's what I came home from with the library. My parents were not happy people. Not happy at all.
That seems incredibly unreasonable to me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Comics there was a real onus against comics. I mean, even when you were a kid. I mean, it's surprising. Some of my buddies, their mothers wouldn't let them have comics.
Yeah, my parents, and I don't blame all people that are religious or anything like that, but my parents had some weird, hard religious beliefs. Things would, this was inviting demons into the house and stuff like that. So they had some very, very interesting belief systems.
I had a reggae group called Beelzebub, and I just had to quell my Christian family's worries about me expressing. I had a demonic looking kind of logo with it, and they were like,
yeah, and you gotta be like, You're like, Mom, it's rock and roll. It doesn't mean.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is Bernie Lee's copy of Conan. So, Bernie, appreciate you. Thanks for signing that bad boy. Appreciate you, Bernie. You're a good dude.
Now he knows you took it.
Yeah, Bernie, I got your book. If you ever want it back, just let me know. Well, we can talk about it. If you have more,
you're not getting it back, but we can talk about it.
We can talk about it. If you have any more copies that you want to get rid of, just let me know. We could talk about that too. Yeah, I got a really pretty good Conan collection. I don't have a lot of the early Conans. Again, I do have Conan 23. I do have Savage Tales #1. But this is I just found these in a box. And I found them. I went searching for them, and I had to lift up 15 boxes just to get them.
Oh, dude, I appreciate that. I went through that yesterday, messing around. I was shot by the time I was through. Wow, Belit is looking. I don't think that's Belit. That's somebody else. That's Ernie Chua?
Yeah, it is. Some Chan, Ernie Chan, yeah.
Aaron, is Ernie Chan and Ernie Chua the same guy?
And then IYE.
I'm not sure, Steven.
I don't know.
Because their artwork looks to me, it looks as it's the same guy.
Yeah, the art on the Conan books doesn't really change too much, to be honest. There are like, the Todd McFarlane cover and the Jim Lee cover. They are pretty good, and they do like give you something. And the Bernie cover gives you something that's too, but not the Bernie. Sorry, I don't know, man. It's just a pretty steady story, and again, it's just wizards and hot chicks. So
I think that Wrightson could have done a good job on Conan.
I think he would have done a great job. That's why I said his name by accident. I'm like, oops, not Bernie. That's not who I meant to say. This is a good cover.
I think that was wishful thinking.
Yeah, it is wishful thinking.
Is that a Basima?
What am I looking for here?
Otherwise, they all give nods to Sal Basima. I can tell when they're, if it's not, I can tell when they're trying to do it.
Buscema did, which I was shocked, to be honest. Buscema did Savage Tales #1, and that cover is one of my favorite covers of all time.
John and Sal. Sal was not as good as John, to my eye. He wasn't terrible. But
you know what? I said Sal, and that's just me being an old man. I meant John.
Well, Sal, but his mouths were always like trapezoids with a lot of saliva going between the top and bottom jaw. He always had, these guys are always slavering.
This.
I don't know why I said Sal. I knew I was thinking John. Thank you for correcting me.
I don't. No. It's all good. I'm not trying to correct you.
I liked Sal's run he did a run on Spectacular Spider-Man for a little bit when I was first collecting, and I thought that was all right.
I remember him from Captain America, and I was going, after Kirby, it was sort of, it's a tough act to follow.
Yeah, I could only imagine. That's some hard shoes to fill there.
There's some King Conan for you. This is sort of neat. Conan Adventure, White Death. Some good art on Conan.
Oh yeah, that one's cool.
And then this is Conan Into the Arena. So.
Oh, that one's cool too.
Yeah, I've been sort of a Conan guy for a long time.
The stories that he wrote where he was in the forest, the other ones where he's in a dungeon where he can't see anything and he can hear stuff slithering around, and going into the towers as a thief, as a burglar.
Yeah.
And they have Conan so big and muscular, where in the books he was a very lithe guy. He was like tensile steel as a Sumerian because they didn't have anything to eat. It was more so a thinner guy than it would have been like Schwarzenegger.
Well, yeah, sadly Schwarzenegger changed the whole look of him, right? Yeah, every rendition after Schwarzenegger was
Well, Barry Smith's version of him was the thinner version, which it was in keeping with the. I mean, I agree with the way he drew it.
Mm-hmm.
But that whole thing about going up and then the gorillas, giant gorillas, and then they have these, these maidens that are going to be sacrificed, and the guys that are total sociopaths and wizards, and then down into Kush, and then with Belit, into the desert. I mean, he was everywhere.
Yeah, man. I got a lot of doubles, so I'm trying to go through some of these. Some of these are doubles again. This guy's a double. So I've already shown. That's the Canadian price variant of that one.
You know what you could do is put together a run of Conan for one of the auctions, because I think that stuff would sell. I mean, that's just my idea.
I'd have to agree with you. And the whole reason that I'm showing off all those Conans this morning, because I got an awesome book this week. And I'm very, very proud of it. I'm very happy with it. And we'll talk a little bit about it. I looked at a lot of these books. There is Conan #1. I put it in a case so it doesn't get messed up. It's in really, really nice condition. The guy, it's touted to be a 9.0 to a 9.2. I hope it's at least an 8.5. That's sort of where I'm at. I paid a good price for it, so that's where I'm at. And looking at the Conans, I know someone was asking today, there is a gradient up in the top here. It goes from dark to light, and then you go down into it. There are a lot of copies of this, and I wanted the much darker at the top where the Conan is, because I think it makes it look a little more bold, and it gets lighter and lighter down here. And so that's the copy I went for. I don't think it matters in grade so much. I think you'll still get a nice, the same grade from a lighter colored copy. I preferred the better, I don't know, it's just a better color strike, as they say, so that's why I picked this copy of it. It's raw. It's a little scary to buy raw books in high grade, especially for high prices. But I honestly think I paid about half price for what this book is worth. So I think I did very well.
Nice.
And I'm really, 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 really happy with it.
Beautiful book.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And now that is some Barry Windsor Smith.
Yeah, right. I like the Kirby bubbles in the back, though, too.
I like the sight light on the back of his thigh. I think that's cool.
All right. It's just awesome. Thank you, JSS. I appreciate you, my man. But yeah, that is my Conan, not my full Conan collection. A lot of my Conans, though. And I showed them off because I got a Conan #1. So yeah, that's my happy times this week for me. Pretty excited about all that.
Guys,
that's a great addition.
I would like to say goodbye to you guys. I got to go make some money. You guys have helped me put off the Wisconsin weather for long enough. I got to go drive delivery and make some money. So have a great
go make that cash, baby. Go make that cash, man.
Will you hold on a second, Adam? Will you show off what you're working on for the Snake Blanche thing?
For the which? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a little inside joke. I forgot. Sorry. This is Steph. Steph wanted me to show this for sure. I'm not a very outdoorsy person, and when Steph pushed me out of my box a little bit, while we were, forgive me, I dropped it on the floor. While we were in the desert, she was like, "Oh, I can't wait to see a snake. I considered it a lucky if I see a rattlesnake." I said, "Oh no." And while we were climbing down the mountain, I was like, "See, this is where my brain goes. I'm worrying about a snake avalanche." And so this is the mock-up snake avalanche. Warning, snake avalanche. And then I've gotten this far with the actual. I'm gonna put the snakes in there.
Love it.
Send it to her, and it's our little inside joke. But yeah, that's what I've been doing just for fun when I'm not doing serious things here with the art. So
I love it. Hey, man, if you can't have fun, what good is life?
Yeah, well, I had fun today. Thank you for having me, you guys. And everybody have a great rest of your weekend.
Hey, appreciate you being here, brother. Anytime, you're more than welcome.
I appreciate it. I hope to see you all soon.
All right, my man. Have a good day.
Bye now.
Man's got to go make some Benjamins, baby. Got to pay them bills. I am an avid indoorsman, says Beckerman, and I am an avid indoorsman. I know
You don't know what you're missing out there.
the hunting is in my fridge. It's very easy hunting, but it's still hunting. You know, it's all this like, oh, I don't think I want to eat that. I don't think I want to eat that. I don't want to eat that. It's really, it does take a lot out of you when you go hunting in this house.
Hunting for you guys is getting comic books, and it's like, look what I've returned with. Ha!
That is true. That is a fact. I have returned. Did you bring the meat? No, but I brought
the Hulk 181.
I brought a Hulk 181. Everybody feast your eyes. Feast your eyes and rub your stomachs, because they're not going to be fed. Sorry, kiddies. Daddy's a terrible father. If you're all wondering, I do not have kids. So if you're all wondering, I'm just terrible to myself. It's just me that I'm terrible to. I have a freezer full of comics. What are you keeping them on ice? What's going on in your house? Yeah, man. I agree. I got food here, but I get it, man. I got it, buddy. I get it. I have a bedroom full of comics. They really do have to go through more of them. I go through like a couple boxes and then I get real pissed off because they're heavy.
I don't understand why you guys don't transform them into furniture.
Comic books into furniture? Wow.
Well, the boxes, I mean, at least.
Wow, because they're not like, you can't just go laying on your comic book boxes.
Well, no, but I mean, like, what you could put like 4 long boxes down in the shape of a square, get a glass piece, put glass on top. There's your coffee table.
Well, and to be fair, I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 short boxes stashed underneath my coffee table. So
technically, they could be your coffee table.
Yeah, they couldn't really. Yeah, no, they're under there though. They are in the coffee table area, so it's not. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 12 comic book boxes under my bed, so I had to get comic book boxes under my bed. I had to raise my bed and put them. I have 2 cinder blocks on each corner of my bed to raise my bed to a level where I can put comic books under my bed.
So now you pole jump into your bed or something?
Oh, I can do it. It's fine. It's all good. I can totally. The cinder blocks are very secure. Everything's fine. But like, you got a small apartment. You got to make space. So that's how we did it. That's how we did it, man.
That's true. Oh, by the way, I went to find batteries.
Oh,
right? Oh, that was fun because it turns out this screw is stripped. So I just had to rip it out with my nail file, which was really fun. And then I found out I don't have these tiny, tiny batteries, right? So I was thinking maybe that in another child's toy there would be such batteries. So I found this.
Hey, that's the Batmobile, baby.
Yeah. And I was like, are the batteries in here? Sure enough, they were. Guess what kind they are? These kind, also burnt out. So I need to go get a bunch of those batteries. But this
foiled again.
Feels pretty cool. It did something. Did something cool.
It is awesome. It's the Batmobile. It can't not be awesome.
Stuck something in. I'll take it out.
My TV in my comic room.
There you go.
In the middle of long boxes. Yeah. See?
This is the second I scared myself. Okay.
Papa with his wonderful brand. Oh, geez, Louise.
Those are probably something too, but yeah.
God dang. Very cool. We need batteries. Send your batteries.
We need batteries. If anyone wants to send batteries, tiny batteries like this.
Tiny little tiny batteries.
Madam, they have different sizes and different code numbers on them. So you have to, I found out the hard way that a button battery is not a button battery. You have to, like CR20 and so if you put the wrong kind of battery in, even if it fits, it won't work. So you have to make sure they etch it into the battery itself.
They etch it really big too, so you can read it really well.
Well, we got a lot of blind adults around here.
Sorry.
I'm one of them.
That's the thing. I can't even tell what tiny.
The more of an adult you get, the blinder you get, I fear. But
it's very true.
I'm just going to get random packs of these small button batteries and hope some works.
Who do you guys think Scarlett Johansson's going to be in the new Batman?
She's in the new Batman movie?
She's going to be Poison Ivy.
God dang.
And they said that Sebastian Stan is also in it. And I think he's going to be Two-Face.
Two-Face is what I hear. That's the rumor. It's just a rumor. There's no... Even the article was...
Right.
It didn't give you like any actual facts. It's just sort of rumor at this point. I was really hoping for the Two-Face... not the Two-Face movie. I was really hoping for the Clayface movie, but... You know, if we get...
Still coming.
Was it but the Clayface was animated, was it?
No, it's a live action movie.
Live action? Cool.
Yeah.
It'll be out before Batman.
Okay, because we've done Two-Face a lot already. Like, we've gotten a couple of renditions of, Two-Face so far. Like, they have a lot of villains to choose.
Supposedly, Scarlett Johansson is playing a villain that's never been on screen.
I hope he's playing Poison Ivy for sure.
I definitely.
A lot of people think she might be the Phantasm.
Oh, Mask of the Phantasm? That'd be cool, actually.
She's gonna be Three-Face.
Nocturna would be fun.
The chick that was the Phantasm. I mean, you can do that, I guess.
Or she might just be Harvey Dent's wife.
Lame. Poison Ivy.
Yeah, she could be Harvey Dent's wife.
She played a villain in one of the video games. She's trying to get revenge on the Waynes because the Waynes caused her parents to die.
Everybody has to get revenge on them. They were terrible parents. Terrible. They're always after them.
No, but the step was point, right? Everybody's pissed off at the Waynes, right? Joe Chill shot the shit out of him. That was it. And now it's like, I'm still mad at the Waynes.
That's like in the first Batman with Matt Reeves, the first Batman. It's like they were trying to make Thomas Wayne a villain in that. The new one with the Riddler. The Riddler was going all off on Thomas Wayne.
Well, yeah, because he shut down the orphanage or whatever it was.
Right.
Part of the orphanage, and then they also they did more. They did more to make him look not so virtuous in the Joker movie. But like that one, because he was kind of like they made him seem like he was just like kind of a jerk and didn't really care about anything. You know, when Arthur Fleck was like, "Hey, like you're supposed to be my dad," and this guy, he's like, "I ain't your dad." And it wasn't so much that he was like denying him being his son. It was more or less the way that he like kind of brushed him off, like, "Yeah, you're nothing. You're dirty. Get away from me," type thing. So, I mean, I think that whole thing about making Thomas seem bad news is one thing, but the other thing I just don't like is like, you know, like the Waynes. If anybody was mad at the Waynes, right? When Joe Chill shot them, because I mean, we all know that the news would have hit everywhere. Oh, the Waynes have been killed outside of that theater. Everybody who was mad at him should have been like, good, you got what he deserved or whatever like that. But no, they all still want to go and destroy the city because Martha and Thomas Wayne did them some kind of wrong.
086-954-086.
It's just like, you know, these villains just need a therapy session. Like, look, you can't destroy the whole city for that, because what did the whole city do to you? Nothing. Just this guy and that lady that got, you know, that are no longer. Justice has been served, you know, in your eyes.
Rad, I got a question for you. Rad, have you been reading the relaunch Darkness? Is it worth picking up?
I'm on issue 2. I kind of have mixed feelings on it, actually, but I'm gonna pick it up because I'm biased. But
Okay.
yeah, it might not be for everybody.
She could be Mimic. That'd be cool. That would be cool.
She wouldn't be Livewire. Livewire is a Superman villain. We ain't crossing over. No.
Hello.
Just like in the Batman, when when they were gonna blow up that dam, let the river flood in. That was clearly a Justice League problem, but they were just like, Batman, I'll take care of this. I started laughing. I started laughing as soon as they said that. Like, he's gonna flood the whole city. And I was like, all right, this is way beyond a Batman problem. This is a Justice League problem. Like get people on the horn. Let's go. Let's go back to the Watchtower and figure out how we're gonna solve this, because this is beyond Batman's pay grade. You can't.
It's year 1 or year 2. Batman doesn't have. He's not even in the Justice League yet.
I mean, he's the richest man in the world. He can make a phone call. Like, I need some people to come down real quick.
That was my favorite line in that stupid movie. What's your superpower? I'm rich. Great line. I'm not.
Okay. I just want to. So I'm sorry, but you gotta see what I sent you. Don't throw up. It's not that bad. Well, that doesn't make me want to watch whatever it is that you sent me.
That's terrible. That's a terrible way to send something to somebody. I'm gonna send this to you, but I don't want you to throw up or think bad of me. Okay, I don't know if I want to watch it.
I'm assuming it's something with wrestling, and it's probably some horrific injury or something like that.
I hate that stuff, dude. That stuff makes me cringe.
I'm looking forward to.
I have an empty stomach because I just had some bagel and I'm drinking my tea. I can't
I'm
guarantee
looking forward to the Wonder Man show.
The what?
Wonder Man.
Oh, Wonder Man. I've mixed feelings about it. I actually think it might be good because I think it looks so ridiculous that it actually might be good. At least I'm hoping.
I feel like it has potential.
Yeah.
Nobody really knows about Wonder Man, though, do they?
Yeah, it's hard to. He doesn't have a big fan base. I know that, so it's like I don't know why they chose him.
Like when you're doing these movies, don't you? I understand that you can have a James Gunn moment and you can introduce Guardians of the Galaxy and it can be amazing. I completely understand that. But don't you go like, well, what's our best superheroes? We should probably use those ones because they have
And you know why? Well, this is why I'll tell you that I can kind of understand why you go with something that's that obscure, because it is that obscure. You can kind of do whatever you want and no one's gonna like freak out and go crazy. You fuck up a big popular hero, oh, you're gonna hear about it. You take some liberties with a guy that really cares about, they're not gonna say anything.
They released a screenshot
about Guardians of the Galaxy until that movie. No one gave it.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's all it takes. That's all. Like you can take liberties with stuff like that. Like it's just like Polka Dot Man. You can take all the liberties you want with Polka Dot Man, but you go ahead and start taking with the Joker. Oh, you're gonna get backlash. So that's kind of like I'm not saying that you go and throw all the D-list characters out there, but it's just like like that's something that you can kind of.
I like that actor that he was. He's in the Wonder Man trailer, helping Wonder Man.
Mm-hmm.
The old white guy. He was also in the Iron Man movie.
Yes.
Pretending to be Mandalorian, or what's that guy's name?
Oh, you're talking about Ben Kingsley.
Yeah, Ben Kingsley.
Yeah, I like him. He's a good actor.
He's a good actor. His role in the Marvel Universe is silly, and I'm not a fan of it because I really wanted, it seemed so cool, and then it was just whatever. But he is.
I wanted the Mandarin with the rings. Okay,
yeah.
I wanted to have the Mandarin. I wanted that story, and he could have pulled it off if they had done what they needed to do with him. They could have done it properly, and they really messed up badly.
Well,
they wasted the character.
The character they wasted, but again, Kingsley as the character that he's portraying was pretty good. In the role he portrayed as, I wanted what Steven wanted. I wanted the actual, Mandarin, and I wanted some cool shit.
They could have called him. Dr. Evil or something. I mean, they could have called him anything but the Mandarin because the Mandarin was not as advertised, and that bothered me.
You want the Austin Powers people to come and beat up Marvel? What are you crazy?
Oh, I'm crazy.
No, but you know what is, I mean, yeah, I felt kind of turned off when I saw that Guy Pearce was the Mandarin. He's like, I am the man. I'm like, what? No, you're not. Yeah, you are no Mandarin, sir.
Yeah, I was also a little.
When I saw he was in the Wonder Man show, I was like, wait, they're bringing him back? What the hell? And I don't know if he's the same guy
as Mike
was before, or if he's just some new guy.
No, he's the same guy. He's the same guy.
I think the premise
It's
of this,
weird.
the premise of bringing him in there is that Wonder Man is going to act like a hero, but he's I guess the twist is he actually has some sort of powers, but like he's basically acting as a hero. So I think that's why he's in there, because Trevor Slattery acted like a villain, and he's just a clown in a lot of ways. So
They showed a picture of him in the costume, and he's wearing the red and black costume and wearing shades. So he does look like Wonder Man, but the costume is kind of bland.
He does look like Wonder Man. It's I don't know what they're. I don't know. I'm curious. They haven't given me enough to be angry at it yet, so I'm curious.
Be angry. Be angry, please.
I think like when you look at it, right? When you look at the way that they're going to do that, or if you're looking at it from a point of view of that, all right, so we put out Fantastic Four, we had this, so that's supposed to be a big deal, and then we put this Marvel show of this D-list character that no one really cares about, right? And that's kind of a way of giving you content without making something big. So if it does become something better, great. If it doesn't, though, it's kind of a buffer in between another big project that's coming out later on down the road. So that's really what I think it is. I think it's just kind of like it's kind of just an appetizer to be like, okay, so we gave you this.
It's not rumored to be tied into anything, right? Like,
I highly doubt it. If it is, I'm like, what? Wonder Man's going to be a big role in what's the one after Doomsday?
Secret Wars?
Yeah, it's like, I am the Wonder Man. Like, oh, are you? Like Wonder Man saves the day. Like, oh, shit, we didn't see that coming.
Well, they're trying as hard as hell to make that guy worthwhile. I never thought that Wonder Man was very much. He was a one and done, I think, in the Avengers to begin with.
Yeah.
And I always had, that was one of the issues I had, and I always thought was sort of disappointed, and they keep trying to resurrect Wonder Man. I don't know why they're so fixated on the character.
No one cares, but I own Wonder Man original art. What's funny though is that they definitely liked him as a character. I know that just because they brought him back to be like, hey, you know what, you're gonna be in this love triangle with Vision and Scarlet Witch, and then he got his own series in the '80s for a little bit, and he was so they keep pulling him back in every once in a while. I think. To be honest with you, I have a feeling they just really don't know how to write that character. That's probably why he gets shelved so many times. You know what?
Well, it's like the whole show's about a TV production, so it's going to need the actors, which is why Ben Kingsley's playing the same role, Terrence the actor. And it's about making a TV show about a guy with powers. So I don't even know if he's going to have powers, like Mike said. I'm not sure what the show is going to be about. And isn't Wonder Man a robot anyway?
He does have powers because the latest trailer, Wonder Man is the brain waves they use to create Vision.
Yeah.
But in the show, he's gonna have powers because it showed it in the trailer. Like he smashes a concrete table into like bits, and then you see in his eyes because his power is he's pure energy.
Right.
Even his body's energy.
Yeah, and that's why they had that's why they did the love triangle thing. I think at the time he was in a coma or something like that in the comics, and then they put his brain into Vision, and that's why when he finally comes back again, like he's like, Wanda, I love you, and then the other one's like, well, but I love her too, and he's like,
Wonder Man is a zombie basically. Beckerman says he's a zombie basically. I haven't really read.
Yeah, he keeps coming back.
Does everybody have their copies of The Beauty ready for sale? The Beauty trailer just dropped. It's got Ashton Kutcher in it. It's going to be on FX January 21st, apparently.
It looks like a ripoff of that movie
that just came out like a year ago. That had Bruce Willis's wife, Demi Moore.
Right.
Oh, what was that movie? The Serum, not The Serum. What was it called?
Substance.
Oh well, it's not coming to me.
The Substance.
That's it. Yep. It looks like The Substance. It looks exactly like The Substance.
I would say this much: if it
Take
has
a miracle drug, it makes you look younger.
yeah, but if it has a comic and has source material, then no, it's not a ripoff. It's its own separate thing.
It does have a comic. It is its own. It is its own thing. But
right.
That's the difference. Is that like you're gonna have different characters and everything else, and
it looked the trailer looked good. I'm not gonna lie. The trailer looks very good. I definitely ripped off Doctor Who. Everybody rips off Doctor Who and Shakespeare. You can't really help it.
I'm not a big fan of Ashton Kutcher, especially after finding out like his secret Hollywood drama.
Yeah.
Ooh, what secret Hollywood drama are you speaking of?
He
might have murdered one of his girlfriends and got away with it. He covered it up enough to get away with it.
What's it called? That's a lot of people that have done that. Caitlyn Jenner ran somebody over and got Person of the Year. So I mean,
yeah,
that's all I'm saying. It's that body, the guy's body wasn't even like in the ground yet. No, that's like what a great person this is. So I mean,
that is true. They call it an STD in the show, by the way. People are going to want to take. This is the only STD people are going to want. It's the beauty TV show. So it's not good for you. It looks like it's very interesting what it does to people eventually. So I'm curious to see what this new show is going to be like. I don't have the comic. I bet you Mike has the comic though. Evil Mike probably does.
Apparently, the co-creator is a hell of a bartender. Makes a very good old fashioned. According to Beckerman.
Nice, very nice. Well, Beckerman knows he's always rubbing elbows with these people. He's a bigwig. He's one of them guys.
He just he happens to grace us with his presence, but he's just hanging out with artists all the time. What's funny is that actually it is really cool. That Beckerman's out there with us in the community because of the fact that he lets us know how big of a hub for comics that Missouri area really is. Missouri and Kansas has a lot of comic ties and everything. Like people wouldn't know that, but there's a lot of great artists out of there. I guess comic shops that have great, a lot of good comic shopping and stuff like that. So yeah, you'll hear about obviously New York and I guess Michigan and Chicago being these, comic hubs, and then of course out in the West Coast is California. That's a big deal too. But there's some places in the Midwest that seem to really have some great spots for comics, and the Kansas and I should say Kansas and Missouri area seems to be Missouri at least definitely seems to be one of them. So I would say he's got me intrigued to want to go out there and do some just investigating of this whole comic scene that's out there.
It's very interesting. I think it's awesome actually that there is that cool community out there. And Mike does have the comic. Also, Beckerman has it in the 9/8 signed. Very cool, boys. Very cool.
Mike, did you read the comic?
What's the comic called?
You have it.
The Beauty. It's just called The Beauty, my man. It came out in 2011. Mike definitely read it. He probably did a review on it, is my guess.
Let's take a look at a sketch. Steppo's next sketch that Brad is showing.
Oh yes, this is. I don't think it is for Steppo. Actually, I think it's for someone else.
I said that's a joke.
Someone else.
I know he very, very correctly and very, very much loves your stuff. So I always assume he's working on something for Steppo because, Steppo is one of the beneficiaries of Rad's art. And
the beauty is greater than the
people. Hey, get a commission. You see what he does. So hit him up before he, becomes famous and starts going to conventions and everything like that. Because look at that. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, man.
Have you guys ever seen the movie It Follows?
No.
Yes, that's a great movie. STD monster.
Rad, I watched that movie last night, Rad, by the way, that we were talking about. And
what'd you think of the ending?
I got fucking questions, bro.
I bet.
I got questions, man.
I think they described it as an ambiguous horror.
It is the weirdest
like,
thing. It is so bizarre. It's the bizarrest horror of all time, bro. I didn't know where I was in the entire movie. I'm like, where am I? What am I watching? Why am I still watching this? I didn't know if they were doing past history, if they were in the forward. Listen, I didn't know what was going on in this movie, and it was freaking crazy. I was in. Don't get me wrong. I was in, but it was crazy. What's the name of this movie again? It's called
The Wailing.
The Wailing. Yeah.
The Wailing. It's a critically acclaimed Korean horror movie.
Yes, it's a Korean horror, critically acclaimed.
It was filmed. It's real beautiful. It's filmed really beautiful. It doesn't look like a cheap Korean horror movie. It looks real AAA. Looks really, really nice.
They definitely filmed it very well. I got to give them that. That's for sure. The story was a little bit dicey as far as like all over the place, but it was hard to sort of follow exactly. But I think that was sort of, maybe it's just because it was dubbed, so it was it was a fast.
The girl that was trying to help him.
Mm-hmm.
She was a ghost.
Yes, yeah.
That took. I was like, oh wait, what?
Yeah,
oh, she's a ghost. Like you don't get it till she grabs his hand and her hand turns gray, like she's dead.
Don't worry, you can watch it. It's not that much of a spoiler. Korean films are great. Have many.
Oh yeah, that isn't a spoiler.
I wonder. So I mean, maybe that whole thing where it's, I guess, not tough to follow, but just like you had questions. I think that that might be by design to make you watch it a couple of different times. Like, oh, now I see. Oh, now.
It's very likely. I thought it was a little disjointed. If I'm being honest, I feel like the writing was a little disjointed. But again, it was. I was reading the subtitles, so it could have just been. I couldn't follow it because it wasn't in English. But it was a cool movie. But I thought it was going to be a zombie movie because that's what it's touted as, and I would say not a zombie movie, but sort of. I guess I don't know.
I thought it was really close to Weapons.
Yeah,
story-wise,
I'd say that.
I watched that on the plane ride back from Disney, and I have to say that movie was good, but at the parts where it gets kind of I would say intense. It gets intense real quick. I was like, ooh, this.
They had a huge marketing campaign for that Weapons. Like they went 6 months, like hard campaigning that movie, and they did like these weird little trailers just to show you just enough to make you want to know what the hell is this about. And then when it comes out, it was like I was kind of disappointed. I was kind of hoping it was going to be something else, and then it's just too much hype built up on it.
See, I missed all that hype. I missed it all, and then people were like, "Oh, it's out!" And so I watched it, and I was like, "Wow, that was pretty good. It was pretty intense, and picking up the
only trailers I saw. The only trailers that I saw were the ones where they had like the PTA meeting, like, where'd the kids go? Why won't she? Like, why is she still in there? And like that was it. And I was just like, and that really was like the only trailer I had seen a few different times, but it was good. I saw something that like they're thinking about making like a preview to it, to kind of help explain.
They put a lot into marketing. Like they would put like these little 10-second clips of just the kids running in the dark. You're like, what the hell are they running to? Why are all these kids running? What's this movie about kids running?
And they all run like Naruto. They all run with their arms backwards like this. So apparently that guy's a big fan of Naruto because that's how they run in Naruto. I've actually seen people do that in real life. I was at a Boston Fan Expo one year, and these kids all ran on the hall and they were running like this. I was like, oh my God. I was just like, you get a Naruto run? I was like, one of you is going to trip and like break your neck. I was just like,
there's no way that makes you run any faster.
No. It's just, and you look sick when you do it. Like you look like there's something wrong with you. Like you have osteoporosis.
You're about to hit the finish line and it's close, and I think it's appropriate.
Well, I can see that. I mean, and it's like, it's funny because like they did that in the Naruto like series, you know, the where they're kids. But as they get older, they run standing up now. They don't be running down like this no more.
See, Cliff
But
also loved weapons. See, it was so good.
Cliff had.
I really loved the villain-S in the movie or whatever. I loved
She
her
was
in Field of
creepy.
Dreams. She was in Field of Dreams. A minute to recognize her. And I was
what's her name?
"Yes, Field of Dreams, girl."
She was in Uncle Buck. She's Uncle Buck's girl.
Yes,
How you doing,
Uncle
buddy?
Buck's sister or whatever, right?
Are you
Or
at
no,
your,
I thought it was
Are you at the
sister.
convention? Who that? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I'm to the convention. I got some. I'm a celebrity out here. But I got people with my logo and sweatshirts on.
Oh shit!
Are they related to you?
I don't know. I don't know. They're too far away. They're too far away.
So is Sunday like the family day at the show?
No, Saturday was the family day of the show. They just decided to come Sunday because really wasn't doing nothing. I shared some pictures on Instagram with some guys, some friends of mine about the beignets and stuff.
Oh, I saw him, buddy. I saw him.
So no, we're just walking in and turning in.
I don't call them fancy donuts anymore. I call them beignets because that's what they are. They need some respect put on their names.
Yeah. So yeah, we just come and walk through. My daughter wants to find some stickers. What you want to find, Lonnie?
I like the Maxwell Lodge.
Oh, you want to show the stickers you bought?
Oh.
There you go.
Got this.
That's
cool. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Then we bought this little bingo one.
Oh, those are all stickers for your thing?
Yeah, stickers for her water bottle.
That's funny. See, Allie doesn't. Allie definitely has a water bottle, but she doesn't put stickers on them.
Hey, yeah, wait till they start doing that.
You gotta put stickers on something.
You gotta put this. Water bottles.
She she if she saw that, she would do it in the same way. I want to put stickers on this. I'm like, okay.
So it's Sunday's gonna probably be like a Friday. It's not gonna probably be as packed. It'll probably be more packed than Friday, but not as packed as Saturday. Saturday was a big day. I did some videos and you can see like it was just like walking through. But I'm kind of far away from the entrance. The entrance is way down there. That's just way down there.
Mr. Flynn says one of his friends was on the team that actually designed that convention center that you're in. Yeah, very cool.
They've remodeled it a few times. They're actually trying to fix it. That's why you can't really walk in the entrance. You got to go kind of like the middle or whatever to walk in. But yeah, it's they changed the carpet a couple of times.
How'd you do this year? Have you been searching for anything for yourself, or are you just sort of hanging out?
My biggest thing, I think I shared it on Instagram. The biggest thing that I wanted to do, I got that accomplished Friday, was the Turtles getting an autograph of all actors for the TMNT. It won. A couple of them did TMNT too. And actually, I think almost all of them did TMNT too, if I'm not mistaken. I think they did 1, 2, and a few. Not all of them did 3, but I know they did 1, 2. Shredder, he was there. The guy who played Shredder. He was super nice.
Oh, that's awesome. That'd be cool.
He's actually really funny, that guy.
Yeah. April O'Neil was there. You know who was really funny though? The guy who played Leonardo. The guy who played Leonardo was actually, he reminds me of a Michelangelo. He had like a Hawaiian shirt on. He had a Hawaiian shirt on, having fun, cracking jokes. He was hilarious.
That played Leonardo commented on one of my pictures that he liked my art.
He was in the Revenge of the Nerds. He's the Asian guy.
Yeah, he's in Revenge of the Nerds. Kino. He wanted to play Kino. He's been in a lot of stuff, Surf Ninjas and all kind of stuff.
The Last Dragon.
Yeah, he was good. But I took a picture with him. I was on a budget because getting all those signatures was $60 a piece. That was that was very tough, very tough. So that took all my money. I took all the money Friday, but at least I got it all done Friday. I didn't have to worry about the crowds on Saturday or Sunday. It was cool.
So if you had, let's say you had waited till Saturday, would you have been able to get do you think you would have been able to at least get the turtles if you had waited till Saturday to do it, or would have been
But
no?
it probably would have took me all day. Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably took me all day because it took me a long time to do on Fridays because the lines were short. Like when I say short, there was like maybe 2 or 3 people in line. So like the lines were like short on Friday, but people wanted to talk because they saw the lines weren't long. So that made the lines feel longer on Friday. But Saturday it might have been a little bit faster, or people maybe not being able to talk that long.
Just got to bump into that and be like, "Listen, I ain't here to waste the man's time. I'm just here for an autograph. Thank you very much. Continue your conversation."
Like a few, I ain't gonna lie. When I was trying to get April O'Neil, because she was the last one.
Yeah.
This guy, you know when people have certain issues, so I didn't want to rush him. I could tell he was a little, was the right term on the spectrum probably. So I didn't want to rush, but they kind of told him, like, all right, this is the last one, because he asked about 20 questions, and he kept saying, "Oh, I got one bonus question." Extra question. And it was funny like the first 2 times, and then I was like, she gotta go do a photo op, and I'm behind you. I want to get my signature and go because she gotta leave. So I didn't have a long interaction with her because he took up all the time.
Maybe that guy wasn't on the spectrum and really was thinking on his feet.
I tried not to talk about that much, but no, he was. He was. Yeah, that's what I was like. I could tell. You could tell. Like he brought up something to get signed, but he had it like all crumpled up in his hand. It was like a little mini poster. That's how I kind of knew. Yeah, that kind of gave it away too. But it was cool meeting everybody. Definitely meeting all those guys. The best one was, I would say, the guy who played Leonardo and Shredder. They were like super, super nice. But I got that poster signed. It was a Jock poster. I showed it on Instagram. Jock did a limited print, kind of like a recreation of the Turtles 1 poster. And it's like only 325 he made. So I was able to get that. And it came in like a day before the cons, which was good. And I was able to get that signed by everybody. So all the people left to get that signed is maybe like creators or something, like Kevin Eastman and Lear or something like that. But besides that, I'm happy with I got all those guys signed it. So but if I was to see Kevin Eastman around, I'll definitely probably get it out of the when I'll get it framed and get him to sign it. But
I'm not sure how it worked, but didn't the Ninja Turtles have 2 actors per turtle? Wasn't it like one?
The stunt. They were talking about it. I recorded some of the interview. They had like a panel, and I recorded about 15 minutes of it. And I think I recorded it when they talked about it. But he said all the turtles had a stunt turtle, so they did have an extra turtle for that. The guy who originally I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, sorry.
The guy who ended up who played Leonardo, he wasn't originally cast. He said the first person that got cast, something happened and they fired him. And then he said, then the second person, like another person got hired, and he said it wasn't him. He's like, something happened and he got fired. And then they contacted him, and he said when they asked him if he wanted to be in it, he told them no. He goes, I don't do horror, because he heard Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's like, I don't do horror. And they're like, no, this is what the movie's about. So they had to share it with him. Then he accepted. So he actually turned it down at first. So he was, and then the guy who played Raphael, I don't think he was the original guy. The original guy got hurt. Somebody got like broken nose, and somebody had a messed up back. It was all kind of stuff happened. But we're about to walk in right now, so I'm gonna flip it. But it was a very cool panel. I didn't get the whole thing about the panel, but I only did 15 minutes. I think it was like 30 minutes. But they talked about a lot of different things, and how the guy, the one who played Kino, he was actually in high school when the first movie was getting made.
Yes, he was.
He was in high school. On the first one, I think when he's about to start the second one, he was going to college. So he
I remember like videos of him as when he was young, learning how to train to do karate or kung fu or whatever he does. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It's a pretty talented kid, that guy.
Yeah. They said he did the stunt choreography for number 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
Yeah, and for number 1, he basically did his own because he was Donatello, but in the first one, and so he did a lot of stuff himself as a kid. They had another guy who was no longer with us. I forgot. They said his name when I put the video up. They said he was really good, and he worked on a lot of what's the Monty Grail pipe? What's it called? Something the Monty Grail.
We're talking about. I'm thinking of this.
Yeah, that stunt guy. He's in
thinking of
the
this
that movie in the Turtles and stuff.
Yeah, so
Isn't
Monty
that guy?
Python.
Isn't he related to the big, huge, buff Asian guy that was in all the Bruce Lee movies?
Oh my God!
Although Young, no.
I thought they were related.
I don't think so.
Facial features sort of look similar, but yeah, no, I don't think so.
The other guy is like so much bigger too. Like one who played Kino, I didn't think he was that small. He was very small.
Yeah, I saw that in your picture. He's real short.
Yeah, it looked like he got shorter because I was like, I don't think he was that short in the movie.
And just for the audience, where are you right now? What is this? What are we looking at here?
We just got to the entrance. So this is the entrance. We just walked in. They have a couple of entrances, but we just went through the main one.
And this is, what festival is this, or what?
New Orleans Fan Expo.
New Orleans Fan Expo.
New Orleans Fan Expo. All kind of different. They got a guy that does hot sauce. He's the world's first comic book hot sauce.
Really?
Comic book hot sauce. All right.
Yeah. World's first comic book hot sauce. So they got different things.
Comic book coffee. Why not comic book hot sauce?
And then I guess those are the comics. But yeah, comics are $5. So that's if y'all looking for some comic book hot sauce, there you go. That's
the Johnny Storm delight.
Books they can touch with your hands, Flash.
There it is.
While eating hot sauce.
Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not eat wings and read comic books. God dang it all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk this way to catch up with my wife and daughter.
Yeah.
But and I'll bring you guys to Capture Booth. You might see BLC.
Yeah, man. Let's check. We're checking you out. This is a man on the scene. We got a man on the scene in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Had a big sword.
Cowabunga Comics.
Oh, that's cool.
Those are prints of oh no, those are books.
No, those are books.
Are these like all exclusives? They look like exclusives.
Yeah. Yep. Like the Muhammad Ali.
Oh yeah, that's like the Mike Tyson's Punch Out cover. And then I saw a Jaws one, Ace Ventura.
As like the Venom, you know, the Venom.
Yep. Spider-Man.
Yep.
That's pretty.
I let my wife talk.
Right around the corner. There
VLC's not working. I don't know where he's at, but this is Capture Collectibles. There you go. Hey, what's up, JJ? Showing the guys on YouTube where everything's going on.
The artist over, the artist sitting down. That's Martin's about.
Yeah, he does some good work. This is some of his stuff.
Yeah, he's
Awesome.
really
Got Michael Myers.
yeah. He
Oh,
doesn't
Freddy.
Mike Myers. That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
Man.
you got what's the clown from Terrifier, I think, back there.
The Terrifier.
Yeah.
He does
Terrifier.
like airbrush stuff. It's really, really cool.
Terrifier is one of the best. He's by far the best horror villain to ever pop out of horror in the last 20 years.
Like a find anything else. What's up? This is some other stuff. Clayton Crane books.
Jeez. Last Ronins. Very nice.
Yeah, Scarface comic book in the back. So
Hey, so
Oh my god, that's awesome.
This is the one. That's the one I got signed.
Nice, very nice.
I like that foil McFarlane Batman.
Like that.
What is that? So yeah, what is that? Simpsons. That is great.
Yeah, he's just hanging in the bush, doesn't want to get caught.
I was gonna get that. I'm not even gonna lie, just because I thought the cover was hilarious.
Ghostface action, very cool.
But yeah, I was thinking about getting that one just for myself.
Miguel Mayer.
Oh, y'all. All right, I'm just walking around. What are we walking to? I'll walk around with y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to him now. So I went to this place called Loretta's. They make pralines. I shared, like, if anybody knew how to share the picture, yeah, it's the regular ones. Yeah, they're all regular. And I got some pralines. These are pecan like candies, kind of like.
Yeah, man.
So I'm gonna give one to BLC.
Nah.
Oh, there you go. For his energy. There you go.
There you go, praline. That's BLC, guys.
Hey.
You ever had a praline? So it's like pecan candy. It's like pecans, sugar. You know, yeah, it's a sweet treat. And that's the best one. That's the best place to get them. There you go.
There he is. There's Crane and all his wife stealing goodness.
I
see that.
Yeah.
Don't take too many pictures, Huda. You might cost you. It's $100 a minute, so chill out.
Clayton Crane's awesome.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome. Yeah. I mean, I just walk around. I'm walking around. I'm on Comic Book Church with Bleeker now.
Hey, what's going on, big lion cat?
Look, if anybody wants to, whoever met me, look how tall BLC is. So they just tell you he's taller than me. There you go. Yeah, see? Yeah, he's taller than me. He's gonna find a what?
He's gonna find a Johnny Rockets later on.
Giant Rockets, something.
Johnny
Rockets.
It's Burger Trap.
Oh, yeah, they ain't got no Johnny Rockets here. They ain't got no. Yeah. That's what he's talking about, Johnny Rockets.
Tall dude.
I'm gonna walk around. I'll catch up with you. Let me know where they're gonna eat at or something. I don't know where. I don't know if it's in my budget.
Yeah, I don't know where they go. They like
Monica says they're eating at a budget. Get out of here.
Yeah. Mr. Flynn says, "Where's the kissing booth?"
Early morning.
All right. Yeah, that's where we just came from. I got a whole bunch of pictures. We just walked around. All right.
Yeah. I don't know that I would ever go to a kissing booth at a comic convention. That's
where y'all want to go to? Where y'all want to go to?
I don't know. Well, show us some wall books, Huda. Is there any good wall books around?
I'm gonna try to find somebody that's easier to maneuver.
Yes,
This is Chris' favorite place to go. So he has some great wall books.
See, now we're talking. Now we
Dude has everything. He goes
Does
to a lot
anyone
of
have an Action Comics #1?
There's the new Teen Titans.
Yeah. Like the name of that guy's booth is called Moving Pitches. Like I'm telling you, if you go to a show, like he always has a square setup, but he has just about everything. Like he's easy. I would say like this. Like if you come in and you have a want list, he's probably got it at his booth. So,
Huda, what is your thoughts on the $15 million sale of Action Comics #1 this week?
Oh, they had another sale?
$15 million, buddy. Action Comics #1.
Broke the record.
Yeah,
I'm just I don't.
What was the other? It was like, what was the other one that sold?
$9 million for Superman 1.
This one, it shouldn't have went that high just because it was owned by Nicolas Cage.
I think that helps. I think that definitely helped it for sure.
But does that make it worth $6 million more? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I'm just saying.
My opinion.
If I would have been that person that won a billion, now look, they had $1 billion lottery recently. Now, if I'd have won $1 billion, yeah, I'd do something crazy like that.
Sure.
But yeah, that's besides the point, though.
I would say Action 1 is new story, and it's a original story. Superman 1 is a bunch of reprints. I'm surprised that Superman 1 sold for $9 million. At least that was the first appearance on an original story. So that's all.
I should buy it and get it signed.
Yes.
Yeah, buy it and get it signed. But you got the voice of the new Kratos there.
Didn't I just tell you how much I spent on all the turtles in April and etc.? Didn't I just say it's
like buy all the books.
I spent over $300. So yeah,
future money.
I think you saw that Ghost Rider one. You know you want to send me a
There's
Ghost Rider.
that. And then cards. Okay, everything.
Deathstroke.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, they got a blue Adam the Blue Marvel.
Hey, here's Susie Q. Hi, Susie.
It's on location, so this is everything that's going on.
Okay.
Was that
what grade is Blue Marvel? Okay.
Right now we're with Who Dat Comics, man on the scene in New Orleans.
Everybody on YouTube, all 96 white. All right.
See? That dude's on Johnny on the spot. Like, he has so many good books.
He has a Black Era Gwen Stacy too.
Oh,
Sit down a little bit. How do
How
I
much
do
do you
this?
have on a Black Era?
Oh,
Gwen Stacy.
You won't buy Kratos, but you want to tear with the Black Era, do you?
Yeah, it's and it doesn't even keep. You kind of like gotta keep track of the market yourself.
Great example. Like you can't tell the difference.
I told somebody you gotta see the original one and then the other one to see the difference. So this is the Black Era. You can see the difference when you look at the other book. You see how light it is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Let's see if I get it out you see the dark. It's how dark this one is and not dark.
Yeah. One's a lot more.
So if anybody sees it, this is what it looks like.
Okay.
How much is that?
This one, he has it for 14. He's at 1,200.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
What about the regular?
Yeah, how about the regular one? Who that?
The regular one? The regular one is a high grade. It looks really nice. I'm saying it looks like it might have a shot. He said he has 550 on it.
That's not bad. That's a pretty good price for that.
I said he can do 500.
And brother, I give that to you for $225.
Yeah.
Look at.
What you feeling?
Look at
Get that sign.
You know,
no, my friend's trying to talk me into getting this on.
Yeah, the other one is the full set.
Yeah, he has the full set or he has a single.
Spider-Man is on my list, that's for sure. It's still.
It's on your list?
Yeah, it's on my list. Yeah,
Steven, are you there?
You got him. I got him drooling. I got him drooling. he goes. Spider-Man's on my list.
I know he's doing a nice thing, but I wouldn't pay that much for that.
This is the
Not
pose.
just
I can't put my arms all the way up, but I'll just go like this.
I didn't even know you had
This is my pink shirt like she had. I'll just at the end.
Okay. But yeah, that guy's book is awesome.
He got a First Crow.
First I'll show this, then the Roscoe, then the box.
You got a First Crow up there. You got a First Grendel. You got the little what's his name? I can't even think right now. Next Man. They got the Next Man up there.
This is great. This is good. That's a nice booth, man. That's a really nice.
Last issue of Akira, he got a couple of them.
Oh,
Who does this play? I'm gonna shout him out at church all the time because he's a good.
Yeah, no. The name of his thing is
This is the name of the
place.
Yeah. I've seen him all over.
He's come in before. And as soon as I came yesterday, Chris was like, "Wait, I know that guy. He got great books."
No, but
I'm gonna think about that God of War. I'm trying to give him a walkthrough of everything.
Who that? You should ask him if he does shows in Canada, just so that Bleak can be off. Like you do.
You want me to ask?
Yeah, ask him just for Bleak. So, because as I'm telling you, Bleak, if you see moving pictures, you go.
Oh, I'll go.
Do you go to any shows in Canada? A friend of mine asked.
I don't do Canada.
He doesn't do Canada.
Love to do Canada.
There, I get it.
Import stuff, man.
He said they gotta figure out the import stuff. He said.
I get it. 100%.
He wanted to ask all of it. Thank you. I'll be back. Thanks.
Now, if you guys are all at cons and you see this booth, you gotta message me. You gotta go live, and I gotta pick books out now. See, that's how.
Well, the thing is that, like, I've done that the last couple of shows. Like, if it's something where it's like, I know that these guys got stuff you like, I ask them, like, do you ever do shows up in Canada? And most of the answer is no, but there are a couple of people that do come up, and if they do, I tell them, oh, go ahead. Invincible.
I went to YouTube, and a friend of mine lives in Canada, and he was asking. He said, "Do you do that shows in Canada?" And he was just being, I guess he's shopping, but he wants them to come to Canada. You do, I know you go to Canada.
Yeah, that's
Harley goes to Canada.
Yeah, it took me a second.
He goes to Canada. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, Harley goes everywhere.
Yeah, he goes everywhere.
I'm gonna see Harley.
You still go to Australia? He still goes to Australia. There you go.
It's your Christianity Plus.
Who lives in Australia? Matt Spidey.
Hi, Harley.
I'm gonna see Holly in April at the Little Giant Comic Con.
I hear you back there, Susie Q.
Hi, Blaker.
How y'all doing this Sunday?
See you fine.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi,
We
everybody.
got a Futurama 1 up there, Bleak. 9.8 Futurama 1.
Wow.
There you go.
I got that for April, and I'll come get it from you.
He said you get it in April.
I just got a Conan. I just got a Conan 1. I'm pretty happy right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Blake said he got a Conan 1 and he got America Chavez coming. So he's good.
Yeah, I'm pretty good right now.
You got something
You didn't? Okay.
Oh, that would cool. The microphone is on. We can turn it off until it's talk.
I will not be quiet.
Yeah, they told me yesterday. I was just showing my friends on YouTube all the different exclusives and stuff. This is a NOLA exclusive, like Gambit, like Venomized. They're down to 2 copies. There you go. Yeah, they only made 30 of those.
Oh, okay, all right. So we got some rare variants.
And this doesn't come out till next week, but I can have it now.
Jang Jang.
Yeah.
Jang Jang.
Yep.
Right now we have people variants.
The man on the scene.
Oh, okay, all right.
Is that a Lobo?
Which one? Where's Lobo? You saw
Black
Lobo?
and white.
Oh, right. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, that's a cool one. The chain wrapped around his fist. That's sick. I like that.
Oh, she says it glows in the dark.
Did anybody look at the new Lobo cover coming out?
This one glows in the dark.
I didn't.
The Circumstances showed it.
A Lobo, yeah, the Circumstance, the one that what's his name's doing? So
Scotty Young?
Yeah, Scotty Young's doing it, and it looks amazing.
What else y'all want to see?
Whatever you want to show us, who that we're all in.
Oh, there you go.
I can go on the Artist Alley if you want. They got some more stuff. I might go back and get that if they still have it when I come back. That exclusive for Gambit. I might come back and get that.
Might as well.
All right, let's go to Artist Alley. So now I'll show you guys. So this is a guy I know. This guy has some good stuff sometimes. This guy right here. This guy right there, he has some good stuff sometimes. You know. Look at there you go, Chris. Vampy.
Hey.
Wow, that's way more affordable than that 9.6 at Heroes. That was $29,000. Go for $1,000. Not bad.
Mr. Flynn says his son is there. Go say hi to that.
His son is there.
Oh, yeah,
what do you saw? Oh, yeah, they got blanks. It was blank here.
He had a bunch of blanks.
Yeah, he got a ton of blanks. But he owns a shop in Slidell called Showcase Comics.
Nice.
So you know, that's
Is it just me or blank's getting a lot more expensive? Like, they
well,
used
they
to be
got-
really affordable, and now they're like $5-10 a pop. I'm like, come
They
on.
got the Batman, Absolute Batman blank, $40.
Need one of them now.
Disney art.
Oh, I've seen that before. He does really good.
Yeah, he does really good stuff.
Yeah.
As long as it's not digital, I'm on board. I think they kicked out a couple people from the Niagara Falls one.
Well, he has to get licensed to do that from Disney, and he paints it, so that's not the reason he does it.
As a maniac.
All right, let's start. I'm gonna go on at the very end and work my way down of the artist.
Oh, look at that. Pages.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. So, I'm going to see, I think, a lot of people's favorite friend. You got Michael Golden and Arthur Sudan to the left.
Oh, those two awesome guys that overcharge for signatures. Those guys. Go ask Arthur how good of an artist he is.
Tell
I'll
Michael.
never lie.
Tell Michael Golden I think his Sid stuff is it really sucks.
I'm gonna walk this way while you guys. Yeah.
You can sit there and be like, you know what? I call him Michael Led because he's cool.
This is some very I can't show that on camera. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, Jamie Kendall.
Oh yeah. There you go. All you Jimmy Tindall fans out there. There's this stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Good.
A. Ramirez. I don't know that. But they nice night. I like that Darth Vader.
Yeah. Oh, here's a Conan.
Yeah, Conan, baby.
Oh wow.
And some Vampy. That's some Vampy.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know what happened to her, but it's Armageddon, so you know. It's cursed.
Enoch.
Yep.
Star Trek. Are these Star Trek people?
We are at Fan Expo in New Orleans.
How you doing? Yeah, I'm on the feed, man. I'm showing everybody on YouTube, you know, all the stuff that, you know. Yeah, day 3. If you're in New Orleans, come stop by and get some stuff. That's a 1 in 50. There you go.
Nice.
You can spend a lot of money there real quick.
Oh yeah.
So much money fast.
That's Guy
I'm
Gilchrist.
done with conventions.
Oh, Guy Gilchrist. I know him. He does all the Muppet
I
stuff.
know.
One book, one piece of art, one signature, and I'm like, that's a lot.
I'm gonna move on, guys. You know, I don't want to get people mad with the press pass. They tell me to do videos, and then some people don't like you to do videos.
Yeah, they hate when you take pictures of the celebrities and the artists and stuff.
Yeah.
But no, that was actually Guy Gilchrist. He says, "Thank you for asking." I'm like, "Hey, they give me a press pass to do videos. I'm going to do videos."
I feel like out of the smaller people, Steppo probably had so much art from the people that that like their names in there just because of all the different people he's gone to.
And see, like, that's what I try to do my videos for, because they give me the press pass to do the videos, and I can care less if you don't like me doing it,
And to be fair, that's the only if I'm buying Steppo a present, it has to be art these days. I gotta wait till because I don't know. I don't have the books to send Steppo, but I can get him a nice piece of art from somebody cool.
He's talking about me. He's so nice.
I love you for that, man. So when I'm buying you presents, it's art.
Now, this guy
No
here
worries.
is awesome.
John Shane.
I told you. How you doing? This guy, that's all I want to say. Great guy. All right. Great guy. He didn't shoot me away, guys. He wants you to see his stuff and buy it.
No, I understand why.
Yeah, on YouTube. Those guys, it's called Comic Book Church. It's the guy from Canada started it, and so it's people from all over the world getting on it. You got people from Boston. He's from Canada. Myself here, Louisiana, all over the world. So yeah. So then they wanted to see it. I usually do the last day. I show them the convention at a con. So and they like to get very. I want to get that. I want to get that. So that's what I wanted to show.
Battle Beast.
You saw the Battle Beast? That's a Battle Beast. That's another Battle Beast too.
Sorry, Steve.
Those are cool. I never saw them.
Took me 3 years of searching Rubicon to find out him as a real
Super.
person.
Oh, look at that.
God dang it all, man.
Oh, that's
sick.
And I just heard G.I. Joe. That's the giant.
That's so good.
That's gonna have to be one of the things I do because I confirm that he's a real person.
That's his Instagram. Check him out. Give him a follow on Instagram. He goes everywhere. That's Dr. Doom. I think I have that Dr. Doom.
Yes, you do. I think you do.
I think I do have that one. I know I have the turtle. I know I have this.
You got the turtles?
Oh yeah, I'm a turtle collector. I have the
Got
turtle.
any inside information on Pacific Rim 3?
Oh yeah.
A friend asked, "Do you have any inside information on Pacific Rim 3?"
Y'all know me too well. You don't got to put on the NDA face.
He said he got to put an NDA face on. He can't. He says he can't tell you what he doesn't know, and he can't tell you what he does know.
That's up to 6.
Oh my god,
that's
awesome. Look at this.
Ooh, Soundwave. Damn. Shockwave, Soundwave. My God.
He's so cute in pink, Cliff.
Devastator. Megatron. Oh no, that's Wheeljack.
Mr. Flint says he's going broke just watching this.
He's going broke just watching this.
My eyes
I had to take him away from the wall books. I was like, let's go look at the artist stuff. I was like,
oh, this is beautiful stuff, man.
Ooh, Veda.
I have that one.
Kylo
Ren.
I love the colors. I love the colors on the Vader. That's amazing, dude. The Kylo Ren.
I was like, I know I have that one. I was like, I have that Vader.
I'm a fool for Silver Surfer. Yeah, bro.
Holly.
I'm a fool for the Joker. I almost buy every Joker cool thing I see. It's like, oh, Joker.
Thank you.
Hey, that's awesome.
It was great. I said nobody knew.
Oh. Iron Giant.
This is so cool. These are great pieces.
Oh, Snake Eyes. There you go. Sold. Aaron Storm Shadow. Sold. I can't buy that one because I'm broke.
You can't buy that one because you're broke.
So nice.
Well, look, we're gonna walk some more. Thank you, John. Right. Appreciate it.
See you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Hey, Stephen Platt's area. He's not here right now.
Stephen Platt. Yeah, he's
drawing something, man.
Dude, he's easy to talk to, but I'm not gonna lie.
Does he have a list of prices? Signatures. That's not bad. Let's see, remarks on paper. The 250 remark. I thought it was for a head sketch. That's kind of crazy. Actually, you know what you do? Get a sketchbook and then see if he'll do a little thing on it. That's cool. I like that.
Mark Silvestri.
Terry Kavanaugh.
I like the idea of getting a sketchbook and getting people to do remarks in your sketchbook because they do them a little bit bigger. I think that was isn't that something Houdat said at one point in time?
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, this is a nice tour.
Yeah.
It doesn't look too busy though. It looks like pretty easy going. You're not bumping.
Very easy going today. Very easy going today.
Not so.
Very easy going.
Oh, she gets some sketch stuff. Oh, look at that. Oh, sketchbook. That's pretty cool.
Hey now, there's a little poison ivy action.
I did one.
We have a poison ivy on the panel. I'm not sure if she's still here.
I think the extras were buy one get one. That's pretty sick.
Oh yeah, what you talking about? Oh yeah, you got to buy two.
Buy two get one.
Yeah, buy two get one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, they got little sketch cards.
Oh, sketch card. There you go. Now that way you can make some good deals there.
Yeah, they have a lot of different sketch cards. Every character I can think of.
That might be the same guy at Heroes. Because if they, I think that $30.
I didn't want that line in there.
How you doing? Some nice stuff. Very nice.
Very nice stuff.
There you go. Sketch cover right there.
Nice. Oh, that's actually cool. We got a Fantastic Four. I like this one.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I saw the hand, so I already knew who it was. I was like, I like that before I even saw the whole thing.
Mary Jane stuff like that.
Mary Jane. We got a Spawn. Look at a Spawn.
What's the Street Fighter one behind it?
Street Fighter is Ryu.
That is awesome. I like that.
That's nice stuff. Very nice.
That's the type of thing that you're going in and spending way too much money at.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Spider Boy.
Yeah, you'll go broke. You'll go broke spending a lot of money on stuff. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
They're really cool.
You know what? I always hated stopping at all these booths because every person behind the booth it looks at you with these like longing puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, we're live. This is another guy. Let me tell you about this guy.
Oh yeah, you mentioned him before.
This guy here, like sometimes he's here, sometimes he's not. You good this weekend?
Oh, look at that.
Hey,
that's really
got some pages.
Oh yeah, he got tons of pages.
Yeah, it's exactly it. If every time I go to a booth and just stop by, they all like, please buy stuff, and you're like, bro, I'm just here, just looking. I'm sorry.
That's his.
W.
Yep.
See, I wonder if I think he'd be a fun candidate to do like the Savage stuff. Like, can you make me like Savage Dragon but like Macho Man?
Oh, look at
He's kind of cute.
Pretty man.
How's the weekend been going?
I don't know if I should take that as an insult or not.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. How's the weekend going?
You should ask him if he does any shows up north and in the northeast area.
So my friends on here saying, do you do any shows in the northeast area? I know the answer.
Oh, man, a lot of people ask me that.
He used to, at Comic-Con, he got people, he said Granite.
Oh, Granite State?
Yeah, look at that shirt. That's cool.
Okay.
Hey.
Tell him that, what's it called? One of these years, he should consider Terrificon.
Terrificon. Oh, that's pretty good. Look at great prices. There you go. Remarks, graphic novels, action figures.
I know you guys are back there, Susan.
I'm about to get off. Right? I'm gonna get y'all can switch it if you want. I'm at the end of this one. I can still more later if you want me to.
Yeah, please do.
Bred breeding and they got bred breeding and what's his name? Who did Venom? Who did Venom 1? What's his name? I can't think right now. I'll tell you. I'll catch up with you. He said, my friend said, you got to come to Terrificon.
Email me. Tell
He said, email him or tell Terrificon to tell him, Chris. He said he's interested. Tell him.
Yeah.
He goes, I appreciate it. He said he's a gun for hire. So I'll go by Brett Reed real quick, and then Sam De La Rosa. That's what I was about to say. I can't think of his name. But Brett's not here, so I'll just show you some of his stuff. Getting some pages and stuff. There you go.
That's some nice art.
Yeah. He did a whole bunch of stuff. Doomsday.
Cliff says he'll personally tell Mitch to reach out to him. Very cool.
Yeah, Doomsday. Got Avengers, Mickey Mouse and everything.
Daddy went upstairs.
Oh, let's get this. That was fun.
Brainiac. Dude, this is a great little convention. Like, this is a nice convention. Not too many people. Like, it's not too bad. A lot of good books. A lot of good artists.
That's the artists. They have more stuff, but I want to let you bring in, Susie and them. I'm pretty sure that they have some good stuff they want to show.
Yeah.
But I could come back. I gotta go check on the family.
Yes, please definitely come back, Huda. Definitely come back, brother. We lost your audio.
I'll come back.
Yeah. Awesome, my man. Awesome. That's Hudat. He is the man on the scene in New Orleans at Fan Expo. Susie Q and Bobby Delegato slipped on in there as well. How you doing, Susie Q? Let's get you
Hi,
up.
Blake.
Hi, honey.
Can you hear me?
I can indeed.
Oh, good. Hi, everybody. I'm Susan, Susie Q in the chat, and I have a few things I wanted to show today. A couple books I got from Steven recently. This is Jiang art.
Hey.
Transformers, and this is Soundwave.
That's
by
awesome.
John Jiang. I really like Transformers, and I really like John Jiang.
What's
And
not
we
to
saw
love?
some of that just now at the expo.
Yeah, what's not to love? He does great colors. Good.
Yeah, I
good.
love the colors and the style. And then I got another one. This is Grimlock by John Jiang.
That's great.
Grimlock's my favorite.
Grimlock was so good.
So those are my newest books from Steven. And then
John.
I got some art from Roscoe.
Oh.
This is a card, and it's the witch from Snow White.
That's great.
I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
I saw it online, and I asked if I could buy it from him, and he said yes. I was surprised that somebody else hadn't already bought it.
No, that's really good. That's really good.
It's so good. And I love Alice in Wonderland and Cheshire Cat, so he did this for me.
Ah, yes.
Cheshire Cat, pink and purple, floating head in the tree.
Very nice.
And it's at night with the stars. I really love that a lot. And then I asked if he could do one in yellow and orange. And he did this one.
I actually
in
have
yellow
a
and
Alice in
orange.
Wonderland tattoo, Susie Q.
Cheshire Cat.
Who did that?
And I wanted the caterpillar too. So he did the caterpillar for me.
These are all Roscoe pieces.
These are all Roscoe pieces. And he's saying, "Who are you?"
That's awesome. That's really cool.
So those are really cool. And I like them. I like the card size. They're fun.
Yeah, very cool.
So caterpillar, Cheshire Cat, another Cheshire Cat, and the witch.
I love The Witch. The Witch is good. That's a good
This
one.
is the first one I saw, and I really wanted it. So good.
Yeah.
He's a great artist. And then he sent a T-shirt that he designed for Steven.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
I can't get it on there.
I don't know. You got it. We got you. Very cool.
And then the big thing I got is I got a box from Bleecker Street Comics.
Ooh.
And I wanted to open it today. And I'm so excited because I think I know what's in here.
Yeah.
And I just opened the end of it, but I didn't take anything out of it yet. So looks like it's wrapped really well. And let's see what we got. I don't know what happened to Steven. He's
Probably
around here somewhere.
probably getting coffee or peeing because he drank too much coffee.
Yeah. So I got some tape. Painter's tape.
Phantom Blot. I am Bleecker Street Comics. You are watching
here.
Bleecker Street Comics right now.
Yeah, I got these from Bleecker Street Comics. Oh, wow. You sent me... What? You sent me this one?
Well, there's a bunch in there. Steven's got some in there, too.
Okay. This must be for Steven.
That is for Steven. There is a story behind that, and I'll tell.
Yeah.
I'll let Steven tell it when he gets back.
All right. I know what the story is, but I'll let Steven tell it. It's a sad story.
It's a sad, painful story.
So that's really cool.
Beautiful John Byrne, Sue Storm. Excellent cover.
Beautiful, beautiful book.
It is a beautiful book. It really is.
And then
Hello, Steven. There he is.
Hello there.
oh, Steven, I was just showing this, and Bleecker said there's a story behind it, and do you want to tell the story?
I'll let Steven tell the story.
Bleak had a 9.4 copy, and he said, I think I can press it and get at least, I think it's a 9.6. I'm almost sure it is. I said, okay, let's spin the wheel. So he pressed it and sent it in. We waited for an interminable amount of time, and the 9.4 came back a 9.0.
Oh,
and there was great wailing and gnashing of teeth. And then Bleecker said, to hell with this. He went out and found me a 9.6 because he had promised me a 9.6. And now the 9.0 is is hanging around his neck like an albatross, which soon it will be gone. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's a 9, but it's probably nicer than a 9. But the comic gods were not very favorable.
They were not. They were not.
It's probably a 9.6, but it didn't get graded that way.
I know. You're going to have to shoot it with a shotgun soon.
So that's the story of that.
Then tell it that
So
it's
very
disappointing.
cool. And oh wow, this is a book that I was wondering. I think that Doc was bidding on this, and I think he won, but he said I could have it.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I think I was the late bidder.
That is
Alice.
Alice Never After, and that is a Jenny Frison.
So cool.
It is a really nice.
Chris, is that your daughter?
No, I'm not sure what that is.
That was very nice of Doc and Bleecker, so thank you both.
Hey, no. Thank you.
That's the cat she's been
And
eating.
then I'll take it out of the plastic suit.
Yes.
I thought this book, I like robots, robot covers, ROM, Space Knight. This is from Bleecker Street Comics. Well, these are all from Bleecker Street Comics.
I can't
Bleecker.
tell you why that's a 9.4, Susie Q. When I look at that book, all I see is a very perfect book So
It's beautiful. I see nothing wrong with it.
no, so it's a great book, beautiful book.
It's beautiful.
It's also
Thank you. I love that.
It's also an early direct edition. You can see where they slashed out the thing on the front. That means it's a direct. So that was actually more rare when this was out. So it's pretty cool.
It's really cool.
And it's Rom. Come on, Rom's awesome.
Yeah, I love robots, robot covers. And then, ooh, the coolest book of all. Wow. This is the gem of my collection for sure. Voltron. Signed by Jenny Frison.
God dang it all. It's a beauty.
It's a beautiful book. I've seen Bleecker show this book so many times when it was raw.
At least a few.
Well, a lot of times when it was raw, and then before you had it signed, and then you got it signed by Jenny Frison, and then had it slabbed. And I actually can't believe that I have it.
That's beautiful. Looks
But
gorgeous.
it's absolutely beautiful, and I just love it. And I love her pose. So can you hold this book for me for a minute, Stephen? I wanted to try to imitate the
very nice.
pose. No,
Very
let's see. How does she do it? Something like this. That's the best I can do.
Heck yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. That's a great book. It's an awesome gem of a collection. So I'm happy it went to you. I'm happy I know where it is, and I'm happy.
Well, it found a good home here,
Yeah.
and I love it, and I'll cherish it. And
It was
it's
just
the gem,
in. It was just
crowning
in
gem of
news.
my collection.
It was just in news recently. It's going up in price, and it's a really expensive book. So it's good. I'm glad you. got it.
Well, you gave me a really good deal on it, so
Yeah, but you guys are awesome to me, and I love both of you very much. So
thank you.
I can't. Yeah, you guys are so nice to me. So thank you. Thank you.
Note to self: become evil. Thank you.
This is where the arc turns to evil.
Stephen says, "Why are we so nice all the time?" And I said, "I don't know. Who knows?"
Oh, the drugs are working.
Well, anyway, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
And love this book so much. And I just want to say I hope everyone had a nice holiday. And I want to say Happy New Year to everyone. And I hope we have a great New Year. And thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for being here, Susan. We appreciate you.
I had a fun holiday, so much so that I decided to turn 44 on January 1st.
How'd that feel?
Bye.
I don't know, same as 43, just, different.
Me and Chris are the same age, but Chris got me by a couple months. I turned 44 in March.
Well, I am ageless, so I will be ageless in March. I will be ageless in January. I'll be ageless in June. So that's just how we roll. Madam,
That's okay.
you lost the what happened to Poison Ivy? She disappeared?
It got cold in my house.
It got cold. That's fair.
She's like, it is the middle of the winter, every once in a while.
It's probably like 50, 60 out. I don't know. Freezing, really. So
definitely.
I don't think none of these guys would have complained, but as long as you're happy, madam.
Yeah, it's fine, I guess. No, yeah, that's good.
Let me apologize for my sweatshirt.
God damn it. I'm so sorry that I'm wearing clothes. It's terrible. No, man, no. Although I don't understand being cold where you live, because I can tell you right now, it's freezing. Freezing.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, and that is crazy.
And that's hence all of my
you
clothes.
choose to live there.
Otherwise, I would have came out as Poison Ivy today too if I lived in some warm weather. But
Let's put it like this: it's been like really nice out the last couple of days. And you want to guess what the degrees were today? Only in the 40s.
That's
I
But prior to that, it's been like just straight 20s, like low 20s for the past 2 weeks.
if you're not keen to Rad Art and Comics, this is his latest commission that he's been working on, and you should buy some art from Rad Art and Comics. I'm just saying, if you're gonna buy some art, you're gonna help someone out in this community. This is the guy. He's awesome. He's nice. He's fast. He's great. Buy some art from Rad Art and Comics, man. Steven, you bought art. You can buy more if you like, but I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at other people.
I do have a few pieces by Aaron.
You got a few. You might have a few up there. That's true. That is a fact. Bobby D, good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, my friend. Congrats on that Conan again, man. That's that's gonna go in your PC. I know that's right.
Oh yeah. That's not going anywhere, my man. That is
Yeah, man. That's definitely you, man. Hey, Stephanie, glad to catch you here. Usually you're out of church before I get here, so yeah, nice to see you. Yeah.
Nice to see you. Ryan.
Yeah. Always.
Oh yeah, celebrating dollar baseball. Nobody cares about.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this beautiful copy of Conan #1.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I got for pretty much half price of what I believe the grade is.
Wow.
Very nice.
Man. Yeah. Pop.
Yeah, gotta work on one of those this year. We'll see.
It's awesome.
I like when my friends get good books, man. Yeah, man.
You said that's going off to be slabbed in March.
Yeah, in March it'll be going off.
I had a few books to show if you wish.
I will always wish to see books.
Susan's a hard act to follow, but we will do what we can do.
Well, she just showed one of the most expensive books on the market, Stephen. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now?
Stare in admiration. I just happened to get, here's a Sozomaika Poison Ivy.
Jeez,
Madam cover, right? Yeah.
Madam,
Actually, if you want to make that accurate, you got to put a sweatshirt on it right now.
Here's a Inhook Lee Inyuk.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize how much I loved that guy until I started. I'm like, oh, an Inyuk Lee. Oh, an Inyuk Lee. Oh, an Inyuk. I have a lot of Inyuk Lee covers. Apparently, I just gravitate towards that dude. He's good, man.
I've been buying it where he pitches me, where he'll say, sell at a lower price, guaranteed 9.8. Then you can have it either signed or signed with remark. And I have several signed with remark 9/8 of his work. I do like that.
Nice. Madam, you got some love.
Here's David Nakayama.
Boom, shakalaka. She is a hippie gal.
And, you know, for Poison Ivy, it looks like she's got Wolverine claws coming out, like cactus or something.
She could use a sandwich, but I like the hips. She could use a little sandwich, but I love the hips. Yeah, dang it all. Look at it.
Here's another David Nakayama of Poison Ivy. Very cute.
It's called Pride, Steppo. You should be proud of her. Yeah.
There you go.
Absolutely.
I am.
Absolutely.
Water in the garden.
Oh, I like that one.
Pretty elaborate with the background on that.
Yeah.
For him, yes, don't you think?
Yeah.
And they get skulls down the bottom.
That's pretty good. I like her army pants too. I think that's, I don't know, it's a cute look.
And this one is Tula Lote.
Oh, easy for you to say. Hey, that's cool.
She has kind of like a.
This was part of a group of books that I bought from Tacoma Comics.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
On Astonishing.
Nice.
And he had put together a run of early Adam Hughes, and he was in it from the pages of Fables. It's called Fairest, and quite a few of these are Adam Hughes covers.
I got that.
I have the one that I have out of, I think that series is the one with the lady blowing. It's like the Ice Queen or something like that, and she is freezing the window.
I just have that first one.
Your Poison Ivies.
Those are cool.
Nice picks. Yeah, these are nice.
Little double.
I think,
especially for modern comics, this is a really good display of artwork.
Yes,
like
that's the one.
That one there.
Oh, that's hot.
I've seen.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah, that's definitely cute.
He said that there were a few more that I should have picked up that I didn't. And by the time we started to close the deal, He said, "Hey, I went and I got the rest of them, and I'll offer them to you for $15-20 or something. Do you want me to add them in?" I said, "Sure, let's go." So,
as opposed to simple being, "No, I have enough. I'm good."
that'll never happen.
Yeah, nah, I'm good, guys.
It's like you're gonna give me a good. I've had enough good deals from you.
Prison.
Adam
Hughes.
Yeah, those are really cool, man.
These are all Adam Hughes covers. Is that what I'm? Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah.
And I like that. Like, see, I feel like on this series, and there's a couple other ones, but I feel like he does a little bit more than just the standard just standing. Or like he's actually like making a picture. So like these are really.
Did he do the interior?
No, I don't think he did the interior, but he does the covers though. But when do you see something like that from Adam?
What is happening there? That is great.
She's going through trouble.
Yeah, she's got some issues, bro.
Like Adam Hughes is always in up, and those are actual. Like,
She needs a lot of conditioner. That's all I know.
Yeah, but no, I love all those covers because they're actual Adam Hughes illustrations more so than just the pinups that he always like. Look at that wolf.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, these are great.
I'll be honest,
He's
I
good at
hadn't
animals.
seen a lot of these myself. I hadn't seen them. I tend to look. I mean, when I see if it's Adam Hughes, I do like to see what he does.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite Vampirella is Adam Hughes Vampirella cover he did. It has a big bat on it. Looks realistic. He's good at animals.
Yeah,
he's a good artist, but he just doesn't know. He doesn't always, he's usually a lot of similar stuff, right? I guess that he does what we expect him to do. It's nice to see him do stuff that I don't expect.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's like Medusa. Looks like with the
Some eyeballs in her hair.
I mean, I don't know if it's like
oh, they're alligators.
There are a whole bunch of gators.
Yeah, I mean that series too, because I remember.
And then there's sort of like a crocodile eyes. They're I don't know, but it's weird.
Yeah, I remember there was a game
cool.
called The Wolf Among Us that kind of introduces you to the Fables world, and I always wanted to read more into it. It was pretty good. Like The Wolf Among Us is really.
I played the Telltale games. It's based on Fable. It's called A Wolf Among Us.
Yeah.
This was so good. I love that game.
This is good. This is good.
That made me want to read those stories. Like I've actually started trying to see if they have like an omnibus or something. So it's like you can catch up on it. And you see now that's like a Wonder Woman inspired one, but it still looks good.
Got a Deja Thoris feel to it.
Yeah.
As well.
She's got a nice tan, and she's got all of her suntan oil on.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
sure
like
does.
that's all the stuff you expect them to do, but like those other covers are really just awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, this is kind of a weird one too.
Yeah, that's just like
I didn't know he did so many. Is
Yeah.
he 20?
It's like you're seeing his imagination in these covers, which I think is really, really fun.
No.
Oh, there you go. It's like a spy thriller. I like that. But I feel like the story is going to be strong though, because if The Wolf Among Us is any indication, like that's a really, really fun story.
John says Ferris was a decent spin-off of Fables, but not quite as good as Fables. So if you liked
I
Fables,
do want to read Fables though, like just because The Wolf Among Us was really, really fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really good story. Big B Wolf.
Yeah.
That's like a psychedelic cover.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I
I
like
feel
the
like
view.
need glasses to see what's going on in there.
Great perspective.
Just want to give this a closer inspection, sir.
Oh, that's cool.
Ladies in shoes, you know how it is.
Never really decide.
I'm not gonna lie, I like shoes as well. They're a very good accessory to outfits. All right, I'm just saying, you can't just be wearing one
Love
pair
the
of
I
shoes.
Dream of Genie show.
So see, the 3 blind mice. There you go. So the mice work for her.
That's a heck of a gun she's got. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, she got that shotgun.
It's like fairy tales crossover into the real world. It's cool.
Yeah, it's really good. Like I like the way they did it. They had their own town and everything.
Wasn't that
Yeah, See, that's cool. She's running from the train, and it's got the little,
Adam Hughes because of Dave Stevens. That makes sense. Dave Stevens is pretty freaking awesome.
For glamour.
Cali.
I like how Adam Hughes is kind of like Perillo and Carla Cohen, and they got the husband-wife team work together on their art.
What a dynamic duo, for real though. But what a cool couple.
I guess going on this guy. That's cool.
We got Cali Comics in the chat. What's going on, brother?
It's like he dropped all his poker chips. That's pretty cool.
I know at conventions, Adam Hughes will do the line work, and his wife will color it in.
Yeah.
And they move through sketches really fast.
I'm honestly not gonna lie. It's the coloring that really pisses me off when I do drawing. Like I'm like, oh, I'm sort of satisfied when I do my line work. I'm like, oh, this is looking pretty good. And then I put any kind of color. I'm like, oh god, what did I do? What did I do? It's fear inducing when you start adding color to stuff.
That's more of a pinup style thing, but it's not. It's still good. I like it.
Got a Rockwell type look
really
to
fun.
it.
They work together, Adam and Dave. Yeah, that makes sense. Wasn't he his mentor or something like that? Now we can all agree that this is a wonderful cover. Even though I don't like sideways covers, we can all agree this is pretty good.
So that's all of the Therist, and then Seth from S-Drift. I got some from him. I got this one.
Hey,
Is that more Adam Hughes?
No, I think this is someone else. I'm a little vague on who's this.
It
cool. Doesn't show. It doesn't say who did it. Oh, here it is. Fall of the Hulks, the Savage She-Hulk #1 variant, cover and art by Gianna Kavik Djudjevic.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I think that's that dude Martin. So the guy that did the variant of the Miles, that's his sister.
Jovovic or something like that.
And this is Gianna Kevio Djudjevic.
Yeah.
Reintroduction of Fu Manchu as Zhang Zhu. Secret Avengers #6.
Steppo, you read names like I do. It's
Say that 3 times fast.
No, because then he'll come through the screen and strangle me.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Bloody Mary.
No.
Don't do it, Steppo. Don't do it, man.
I won't. Beetlejuice.
No. Well, Beetlejuice is all right. I sort of dig Beetle guy. He's cool. He doesn't want to marry me, so I'm all right.
Here is the latest Shavina.
Everybody's real hot on Shavina right now. I can see why. It's good art.
And that looks to me to be either a 49 Ford or something like that. The taillight on that. It's a one of the first unibody Fords. 48. See, it's 49, 50, and 51. I had a 1950 convertible.
Do you have her first work in comic books, Stephen? I would assume that you do because I know you like her art quite a bit.
I don't know if I have her first. This one is limited to 150.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't know what her first is off the top of my head, but I'm sure there is a first.
This is limited to 150 as well. Here's the version of the same. Excuse me, the undressed version.
We can say virgin now. Apparently, go ahead, virgin it up. We're sacrificing virgins now. Let's do this.
Oh, snap.
I know, it's rough. But...
Here is Pinocalypse Los Angeles, and this is LA Comic Con edition exclusive 2025, limited to 150.
Nice.
Sort of a Liz Taylor look to her a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's really nice.
And I know that you just got a copy of the real one of this, but this is a very nice This was the biggest book in the lot, and it's an homage to X-23.
Hey, that's nice. I did get a real one. Thank you very much, Susie Q.
So that's my offering.
Very nice stuff, Steven. Very nice stuff, man. Let me make you small again. Boom. There we are. We're all back. That's very good stuff. Yeah, we've seen some really good comics today. That was really nice stuff that Susie showed. Oh, we got some stuff from Bobby. Bobby's got some offerings to the comic gods.
A little bit here, man. I want to promote this. John's still in the chat. Yeah, X-Men Omni, a show that him and Justin No Good Comics do. And Tuesday, I'm going to be a guest on there. We're going to be talking about breaking this one down.
Okay.
X-Men Annual 9, which is I don't want to talk too much about it because I want to save it for that, but it's a great one. Yeah, I happen to have 2 copies that I bought off the stand back in the day. There's that one, and then I got a little something on this one. I got this one signed by Art Adams. Yeah, when I met him. Yeah, there it is by the horse there. Yeah.
Oh, hi, madam. I hope you have a good rest of your day, madam.
Madam. Yo.
That's cool, Bobby. I like that. I'm a big fan of John's Comics with Friends, so anything.
Yeah, join us, man. Yeah, be sure to join us. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be breaking that down. It'll be it's just cool because at the end of the year, they do the giveaways when you answer questions and stuff like that. And 2 years in a row, I won to be able to pick the comic that I wanted. I got the first pick 2 years running. So yeah, on the first year. The first comic was Spider-Man team up with where he teams up with the Fantastic Four and Frank Miller. It was a no-brainer. Yeah, I wanted that one, the first comic, the first time. But this year it was a little bit challenging for me. So, but when I seen that one on the list, I chose that one. Yeah, it's a good one. But yeah. So I'm going for 3 years in a row if I can win first pick. But yeah, we'll see. You see how you don't always win what you want, but. There's the first appearance of the Phantom Stranger. Yeah, it was in Showcase Presents number 80. Yeah. I believe that's a Neil Adams cover.
So is this like a comic book draft?
No, it's not a draft. They just X-Men Omni is a show they do, and they cover the X-Men. They've been covering them for it's been 3 years or something. I've been riding with them. And they've been doing New Mutants now, too. They're doing the Omni of New Mutants. And at the end of the show, they have questions from the previous show. And if you get the correct answer, then you get a point. And if you do a funny answer and you make the guest laugh, then you get a point. And at the end of the year, everybody your points and go on a wheel. And they spin the wheel, and they got prizes, original art, and stuff like that you can win. So it's a fun time. It's a fun show. Yeah, man. I highly suggest it. But yeah.
I dig it.
Here's my Phantom Stranger number 1. I was looking at my Phantom Strangers. I want to complete the run. And so I was going to see which issues I was missing, and apparently I'm missing issues number 2 and 3 because there's one, here's number 4.
Nice.
I don't think that's a run I have a lot of, Bobby. I don't know if I have those issues, but I can look though and see if I can't send them to you. I don't think I do though, brother.
Oh, right on, brother, man. I know it's a strange, like I got most of these. I found them at a show. This guy had them, and I bought damn near the whole run, yeah. But I always liked the Phantom Stranger. He was cool, and he had a cool fashion sense. You know what I mean? I try to, between him and a pimp named Slaughter, is where I try to come up with my wardrobe. But yeah. But here's this is number 6. Boom. Headless Horseman action. Phantom Stranger number 7.
Headless Horseman. I think I want to run into the horse with head.
Number 8. 9. Voodoo action. Yeah, yeah.
I just looked up Sveta Shabina's first published comic. There's only 3 on the census. Apparently, there's a 9.8 on eBay right now. US, it's going for $1,200.
Well, asking ain't getting.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of change.
2 number 12s, 2 number 13s. Boom, boom.
It's a lot on that one.
So the guests always want to choose the issue they join us to discuss. It can be exciting. We try to give away the first pick as a prize each year. Very cool. Man. Very cool.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah, man.
Cliff
I got
also,
a few of these. Yeah, I like them. Yeah.
Cliff was also live this morning. He did a coffee and comics with Cliff.
Yeah, I caught some of that. I was on the road, man. You know, Sunday mornings I take Mom. We go to breakfast and stuff. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I dig that. I dig that.
I was gonna say I was not alive this morning. I was knocked out. I worked all night.
I got a lot of doubles. Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Hey, man, doubles are good. Doubles are all right. Jesus,
Yeah,
you have doubles of every one of them, though, don't you? Triples and doubles and shit.
No, not all of them, but yeah, that was.
Me making sure you had that full.
Number 22. Fast Stranger.
That's MF Doom mask, my friend.
Yeah, man.
Captain 007. That's a Moto Doom.
24, 25.
Yeah. And
26. Frankenstein.
If you followed his career, his original name was KMD.
Yeah, man. Which was crazy because I didn't know that was him. You know, I had liked KMD, you know, Third Base. I was into them. And then I seen KMD put out the album and I picked it up and I liked it, you know. And then it was years later that I stumbled onto MF Doom and I didn't know that was the same guy and stuff. Yeah, I didn't know, man, until he passed away. Yeah, when they revealed that, I was like, damn, yeah.
Yeah, his style was something crazy. Like as far as producing and everything else, he was something else.
I like it, man. Yeah, that he does a lot of. If you listen to his MF Doom stuff, he took a lot of samples from cartoons and Power Records and stuff like that. And so, yeah, yep. I like that stuff a lot. Yeah,
he has a song with Ghostface Killah, and they basically use this music that came from, I think it was a Spider-Man, cartoon from the 60s. It's like the Green Goblin's like taking over the city, and like that's the background. Really good.
Bobby, did you read this in the chat? Bobby wears sunglasses to protect the sun from his eyes.
No, man, I can't read the chat. You know what I'm saying? You guys got it because I'm half blinded with my mask on. Yeah.
You're busy showing off these amazing books.
I'm getting close to the end there, man.
Boom, take your time, Bobby. Take your time. Take your time. Don't worry. We got loads of time.
Man. I love you, brother. Yeah, man. You know, we've been going through some crazy stuff over here in the States, and I don't want to bring the show to, I don't want to bring all that badness to it, but
no, let's not do that.
But it's been weighing heavy on me, man. You know how I am, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I just want to say I love you guys. Yeah, man. Stay strong, be safe. And yeah, man, stop the craziness, man. Love you guys.
Amen, Bobby. Amen. I think we can all agree with that. Yeah, man. That's some crazy shit's been going on. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about comic books. So I got my own. I did get, obviously, I just got the Conan one as well. But I did get these cool. I got a really, really nice copy of this. This is I've had this a few times. I've sold it a few times, but this is a really, really nice copy of this one. So
you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna sell it again, folks. Don't let him fool you.
Well, I'm gonna get it graded first. We'll see what happens.
He's gonna get a book that he likes, and he's like, you know what? I want this book. I'm gonna sell that Gambit. And then he's like, why did I sell the Gambit? I really want
I can tell you, Gambit is such a roller coaster of a book because it's gone from like $1,000 to $200 to $150 to $400. So buy it when it's cheap and sell it when it's hot because it'll go down again. I promise. It just does. It just does. It's a good book to buy and sell. I am collecting Ice Cream Man now, so I did pick up recently this Ice Cream Man 25. I got the black and white sketch variant as well as the color variant. And this book on cover price is like, I don't know, $50-$60. Same with the other one. I got both of these for $25 Canadian. So I was pretty tickled. I was like, yeah, I'll take those. Those are beautiful. And they're really nice. So I'm happy to have those. Recently, I got a gift from Steven, which was Ice Cream Man 24, and it was signed. It's a variant limited to certain, I can't remember the number exactly, probably 300 or whatever, 500 or something like that. But it's a really cool book. So super happy to be collecting the Ice Cream Man comic books.
Signed by the Ice Cream Man himself.
Yes, I don't know. It's just something that it's cool to collect because it's not you can't, to be honest, it's hard. They're not easy to find. And nobody wants to sell them, especially certain numbers. So I do have number 1, 2, and 3, I believe. I don't have number 1, the A cover, but I do have number 1, the B cover, which is fine with me. And I can go about my business. But there are some really expensive copies of that book. You just got to sort of keep your eye out for them. I've been looking on eBay, looking for lots, asking people in auctions if they have any Ice Cream Man stuff. So, that's all you.
I have a few of the. I'll show you the Sherbinas I have if you like to see them. If that's all right.
Yeah, of course. She's God dang it, hot. She's everything that she's touching is fire right now.
Let's do it.
Well, here's the one I just showed you. Here is what I do is I put them into Mylar, and then I push down and then I seal it so that they stay, and I can put 2 up into these top loaders, and that way then they're protected. Because it's to buy a set of 2 is generally $100.
Oof.
So it's like $50 a throw, or like 60 and 40 or whatever it is. For the Virgin is more expensive.
Mm-hmm. Hey now, that is beautiful. Yeah.
That reminds me of that like Planet Comics.
It's got that feel for sure.
Not exactly, yeah. Oh, there you go.
So
that's all there was on this one.
This is all her work then, eh? That's yeah, she's getting real popular, I'll tell you that, boy.
That's cool.
Are you enamored with her work at this point, Stephen? Do you think it's some of the better work that you've seen? Or
yeah, I think that she has the feel of the good girl, the 50s good girl, sort of like Cocktail Lounges and The Man Who Reads Playboy and that kind of, but a very fine line. She has a very nice line.
Ooh. How long has she been working? How long has she been in
a year? I don't know. It's been, it hasn't been all that long.
2023, I think, was when her first. 2023 is her first issue that came out in comic books. I don't know what she was doing before then, but that's her first published comic work. Is 2023.
Yeah, so that's definitely like a ground floor to get in. Oh,
hey now, hey now.
Hey now, hey now, do 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 do.
Great tune.
Hey now, you're an all-star.
Also, great tune.
Yeah. So just sit on the beach while the nuclear bomb in the back.
Now I think this is her partner. I don't think this is Sveta. This is her partner. That's the other guy that is the main guy that does Pinocalypse.
Oh.
I love the name of Pinocalypse. Is a great name.
No, this is Sveta.
Oh, geez, that's really nice. It's got a interesting feel to that one, though. That one looks real I don't know, 50s, but like Jetsons kind of stuff. That's nice, very nice.
I don't know how I accumulated so many of them, to be honest with you.
I have an idea.
I like that.
That's a lot of gummies and late night bidding on auctions.
No.
Who's stomping the spider out?
Is that Sally from The Boys?
That is nice.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
That's the only one I'm familiar with.
that's the one where I sort of started going, okay, this is cool. This is looking neat.
Who's that
Oh,
lady?
yeah, that's Lady Death. What's going on with Lady Death's feet there? Inquiring minds want to know.
Oh.
Hey now. Hey.
She forgot to draw
And
some of the
I have a couple slabs too. I have one of Roxy, and there's Foxy and Roxy. I think Foxy is the one that is the red, and Roxy is the one that's blue or something like that. But that's pretty much the and I pick them up as I go. There's a frenzy when they come out because there's a bunch of guys that chase them, and then they set up, and then they just sell out like right away. And then they immediately go. A lot of them, they just flippers buy them, and then they put them up on eBay, and they ask more for them, obviously. And Chonko has an inside track on these, so it's sort of, for me, it's catches. I mean, I think I have a pretty good representative sampling of her, I think, and as they are available, then I will, I'd like to put them together, but I protect them because I think because they are such limited print runs on these, and the fact that she does have an a compelling story being in Ukraine, and she's basically in war-torn Ukraine. That's where she is. So it's a matter of, and I have one other Shabina thing that is quite rare that this Seth had, and I was unaware that she had this kind of market penetration, but she has an action figure here called Tricky Treat.
I think that's the greatest action figure. I love it. I don't know why I love it so much, but I absolutely love it. I like the art as well, like the backboard. It's great. Everything's great. So good. That's very cool.
Pinups you all want to see, it says.
Well, they're not wrong.
So anyway, and this has one of these protective sleeves on it so it doesn't get dinked. Ages 15 and up, thank you.
Oh.
But isn't that cool? I mean, that Shabina had one of these, and she signed it too, which is quite the thing.
Ages 15 and up. I made the cut. Whew, that was close.
I barely made it. I barely made it. Actually, I barely make it when it's 4+. Thank you.
Absolutely.
One day I will have an action figure.
A Rad Art and Comics action figure? I dig it. I would love to see it, and I will buy the action figure.
What would you make it of, Aaron?
I don't know.
I'm not trying to trap you.
I don't know yet. Hopefully one day I can make a good comic, my own IP, and it'll deserve a toy.
I think you deserve a toy already.
Hell yeah.
Here. Aaron deserves a toy.
I did have the toy once. Then I got bad grades in English, and that was the end of my toy. Actually, you know what used to happen? When I was little, when I was younger, I remember it used to be the saddest thing. My grades weren't good. Like I remember being like in the 3rd or 4th grade, and we had Nintendo, and it's like, no Nintendo. And it started out being no Nintendo for a month. Okay, fine. Then I didn't do good the next term, and I was like, no Nintendo for the quarter. And the whole quarter, whole 3 months of not being able to play any Nintendo. I was just like, and it was funny because my mother was like, your grades are gonna get better now because you're not paying attention to that thing. Like, I get away from you. I don't understand why your grades aren't getting any better. I was just like, this is not a protest now. It's just, I mean, you're taking this away from me, and I have nothing to do. So now I'm bored. You think I'm gonna read books and study? You're out of your mind. Eventually, it got better, but it was just one of those deals. I just remember that.
Then on the computers, we could go through the.
No, that's what I guess. Like, what was I, like 9-year-old kid? We should go crazy.
We can go through the keys of the week when I'm done on the stairs, see what's trending, see what's hot, see what's not. Bobby's hot. Bobby's always hot. So is Boston.
Ooh. I try, I guess. I would consider myself to be maybe mildly warm. That's about it.
How you doing these days, Boston? How's everything go with all the walking and fucking? I know you look like half the man you used to be. So what's going on over there?
Well, it's
the dog.
I walk. I don't walk as much as it's cold out, but I try to do other exercises and stuff. So I'm just kind of changing. Just because I don't walk as much right now, but I'm trying to change and do more exercise stuff. So actually, I did what every teenager does for Christmas. So I got myself a couple of weights, nothing crazy, but like I got myself a couple of dumbbells to even work out, adjust the ones, adjust the weight, and so I'm just kind of doing that and trying to be more, I guess, conscious of exercise and all that jazz. So I do what I can.
That's all you can do, man. That's all you can do. Be a little more conscious of what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try and remain with us here as we celebrate comics as much as we possibly can. That's all, man.
Yep.
I'm not up to date with wrestling. I don't know what's going on. Is Drew McIntyre the heavyweight champion? Is that?
Yeah, he beat Cody Rhodes.
Did he actually beat him, or was it like a?
So they had a 3 stages of hell match, and the first fall went to Drew McIntyre. Then the second fall went to Cody, and then they were fighting, and Drew was about to go out of the cage, and then the guy with a mask came in. Oh, he had a mask and a hoodie, and he came in, and they're like, who is this guy? And they took off his mask and hoodie, and it was Jacob Fatu, and he started beating up on Drew McIntyre, and then Cody went to grab him, and he turned and he just beat the shit out of Cody, and made it clear that he doesn't like anybody. And then while he was beating up on Cody, Drew McIntyre slid out, and he became the champion. So Jacob Fatu is back, and he's letting everybody know, I have no friends. He's still just as angry as he was before.
The werewolf of wherever.
So it's scripted very believably. Is that what you're telling me? Where he beat him up? Yeah, they all really beat each other up, and it's all real and it's wonderful, right?
Yeah.
You buy that stuff. You go with it. It's a show. It's a show.
Beckerman's comment was wonderful. It says, to recognize Boston Chris's achievement, I have decided to like him half as much as I used to. That's And then Callie says, that takes too much energy, Beckerman. I'd take a power nap before you make any decisions. Well,
Probably a good idea.
But yeah, no, I mean it is like, so what happened, or where people are praising it a little bit is because there was an actual little bit of surprise. People didn't know it was going to happen, type thing, and for people who've been watching and seeing it, there's been a lot of criticism about the booking because there's been a lot of really I would say predictable things and things that didn't make much sense that have happened. So they're trying to kind of I guess screw things up a little bit and move past it. But we'll see. It's all kind of right now. Say if you're a casual wrestling fan, like right around this time is a good time to get into it because they're gonna build everything for the Royal Rumble then into WrestleMania.
Do they print the scripts online so you can follow at home?
No, you have to watch them. But there's people there's plenty of YouTube channels and things that will, go ahead and tell you everything that they saw and analyze it and tell you the inside information that they got from somebody else about, what's going on. So there's plenty of that.
We had Portland wrestlers. Portland wrestling was big in the late 50s, early 60s. Tough Tony Bourne, Mad Dog Vachon, Eric Froelich, who was a tough Tony Bourne, Lonnie Main, a whole bunch of them, and they all wrestled down in Northwest Portland at the Armory. And and Dutch Savage, and the Von Steigers, and then Shaq Thomas was always the referee, and then Sandy Barr started as one of the guys, a wrestler. Then he turned into a referee, and he instantly became very blind. We had the Claw as well. We definitely had the Claw. And so anyway, Frank Bonema was the guy, and then it was really ringside. We had a ringside Rosie and everything else, and and everybody's screaming because and Sandy Barr can't see anything, just the usual. And I said, "Boy, Dad, they must hate each other." He says, "Stephen, they don't." He says, "Because I can tell you, they basically walk arm in arm into the bar, the Driftwood Room. We had a cocktail lounge that we put in at the Mallory, both Mallory and Imperial, and we had the Driftwood Room was the one up at the Mallory, and it was relatively close to the Armory, and they loved to go there. So the wrestlers would all come in there, and they're laughing their asses off and having fun and wrapping their arms around each other. Boy, that was a nice flip, and all this other stuff. So friends, absolute close friends all the way through, and so that sort of dispelled my myth of what it was. But we also watched Los Angeles, Bobo Brazil, and all these guys. We would get the feed from Los Angeles. We'd also get roller derby, which was like the Bay Area Bombers and the Arizona Thunderbirds and all this other stuff. And they would, when Bonnie this and Bonnie that, and she's taking her helmet off and she's beating on these gals with this, and they're flying over the rail and all that other good stuff. That was late 50s, early 60s stuff was rocking. It was, and it's much more fancy now though. They have all this pretense, and they walk in, and if they can walk, because a lot of them look like they're having a difficult time walking with all the muscles. But I'm not going to rain on your parade because it is fun stuff.
Not anymore. They're not really muscly. There's a few muscly dudes now. They're all sort of like, I don't know, just fit, I guess. They're all fit. It's a little different these days as far as wrestling goes, but it's still pretty cool.
They always had it, the guys that were the bad guys, and then they'd always have they would say, well, he's a real flamboyant and all this other stuff, and they'd have all the fancy and the dyed blonde hair. And then they'd have, and Eric Froelich, he is a scientific wrestler. What does that mean? That means he's fodder, and he is the Washington Senators against the Harlem Globetrotters. And he says, he's a real wrestler. It isn't this other stuff. And then they would always have these guys in the crowd, these big buff guys would be yelling at him saying, you're nothing, you're nothing. And the Frank Bonamy would say, he says, you keep saying that. And then they say, okay, fair enough, buddy. I'll meet you after, and we'll do a couple falls. And you never heard from those guys again, because when they took off the gloves, the guys, the pro wrestlers who really know how to do it, just waxed these guys. They thought it's all so fake, and then they just cleaned their clocks. I really would have loved it to a TV time limit. It's a TV time limit. Anyway.
Let's go through some keys of the week as we can. I know Papa loves it, so we got to give him a little keys of the week.
Wow.
Papa loves it. I didn't know that he loved this part.
Yeah,
he loves it.
This is his favorite part of the week.
Hello, Biggie.
Hey, Biggie Shaq. What's going
on? What
up,
Biggie?
All right, keys of the week, people. Let's go.
Yeah, come PB.
Think you're muted, Blake.
You're muted, Bleeker.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's like StreamYard's acting funny. But that's okay.
It just muted me too.
Yeah,
I think it's
weird.
just trying to shut me up, basically.
A 3-issue series set after one world under Doom, following those who try to loot Doom's castle and the dangers they face inside.
So an idiot's gonna go and loot Doom's castle? I mean, they must have a death wish or something.
You would think. I think they're just trying to milk this Doom thing till the end of time, until Doom hits the Doom sells. Let's be honest. Anything Doom right now is selling pretty hot. So
That Stephen Platt cover that the Immortal whatever is, where he's sitting on the throne with the big sword that has all the runes on it.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered a 9/8 of that one because I really thought that was that's cool. Beautiful cover.
I don't hate the version of this. I think it's actually a pretty cool looking cover, to be honest. It's pretty neat.
You know, he's sort of full of himself to make doors after his feet.
Right, a little bit.
I wonder who lives there.
The keys under the tongue. Yeah, the keys under the tongue.
I'm not seeing any other.
Keys are in the nose.
I'm not seeing any other covers that are fantastic. I guess this one's okay, not bad. You know, it's pretty cool. It's Doom.
I like that. Yeah.
And does he have the cosmic cube there, or what's in his hand? Is it what is it?
It just looks like a little bit of like some sort of light powery thing. I'm not sure what it is. Energy of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, not seeing any cover that I love necessarily. I do like the one with the door, but it is silly, as Steven has pointed out. Who lives here?
But I like it. I mean, I do. I think it's somewhat pretentious. I love it.
So even cover A, if you don't want to get the version of it, you can get this one. It's a pretty good cover. I would.
Who drew the cover?
Who drew it?
He asked.
View details. We got cover artist Lionel Francis Yu.
Laney Francis Yu.
Lionel Laney. I don't know, but either way, that's the guy. But
I think
don't
that might
mind
be
it.
a girl. Laney, like Laney Kazan.
Yeah, so I don't mind this cover at all. It's pretty cool. Dig it. I don't think it's a key, but it's fine. Whatever. Let's go through some more keys that might not be keys. Let's check this out. Null. I really like Null as a character. I do have the first appearance of Null. I enjoyed that whole series of Venom.
That's the one with the jaw that's open. That variant is the one where the mouth is open, the monstery insect thing, when down goes the hero. And that's the first Null, isn't it not?
Yes. This is the lead into the Queen in Black, aka Hella Summer crossover event. So
the Queen in Black is Hela.
Apparently, yeah.
I loved her in that movie.
Interesting. I don't know.
She was hella fine.
She was definitely hella fine.
Damn.
Look at that.
Yeah, man.
I do. Oh my goodness, I like this first one already. Jeez Louise, this is the one in 25. This gives me Evil Ernie vibes big time.
Totally.
She
needs some conditioner though.
I think Eddie's looking pretty rough. I don't know. Eddie, come on, buddy. All right. So that's pretty cool. That is really cool, to be honest. I like that quite a bit. This is the one in 50. It is what it is. That is pretty normal, pretty standard.
Little Beetlejuicy kind of thing going on in the background.
Yeah, pretty standard Null stuff.
Look at this 1 in 100. Does this movie 1 in 100?
No, not even a little bit. Like, it's all right, but it doesn't.
Not 1 in 100. It doesn't.
I wonder who did it. Why is it a 1 in 100? Who's the special artist on this 1 in 100? Cover artist TBA.
To be announced.
To be announced.
So they have the art, but they don't know who it is.
This might not be the actual art then, but I would hazard it. Maybe it is. They do have a black. Do you like black blanks, Brad?
They're okay.
Yeah.
I would say
don't
that's
mind them.
faint praise.
You aren't they aren't the best for like a lot of color, but if you can do like a black and white pretty well on them.
There's Hella right there. There's our Hella right there.
Yeah, if you're I don't think this is the best cover, but if you're gonna get a cover out of this might be the one to grab, just because Hella's on the cover, and it is the lead into the Queen in Black, apparently. So
Kate Blanchett inhabited that character. She did such a good job in it.
she's a great actress.
She really is.
Actor, I guess they don't like to be called actresses anymore, but she's a good actor. This is cool. Well, you know, it gives a real Snow King kind of vibe to it, but it's cool. I got you.
Here comes the Snow King.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy.
This is not a key per se, in my opinion, but it might have some mention of maybe Hella makes an appearance in this.
I'm sorry, Bleecker, to be announced. Don't go there.
Logan, Black, White, and Blood. Are they still doing this red, white, and black nonsense? All right. Every comic needs a red, white, and black, and apparently some of them don't ever stop. 4-issue series that explores Logan's past. They've done this 7 million.
How many pasts can he have?
I know, it's getting... That wasn't the real past. This is the real past.
This too shall pass.
Those are just implanted memories.
Yeah, implanted memories.
Damn it.
And I dig it for like one time that you could use it, but like if you keep using it, I'm like, come on, guys.
Not very original.
No.
Well, let's have him become an alcoholic and have to go find himself. Isn't it about time for that, or has he already done that?
I don't think he can be an alcoholic. He's got a healing factor. I feel like it'd be too expensive for him to be an alcoholic. He's got to figure something else out.
You'll have to go to a red sun planet, and then he can get drunk, right?
Yes, something of that nature. Luna Snow World Tour #1. First appearance. Hey, look at that. We got a first appearance. First appearance of Vibe, a K-pop star whose music is catchy.
So catchy.
So catchy that it's criminal. Oh, ooh.
Damn it.
There she is, Luna Snow World Tour. First appearance of Vibe. Let's check out these only 4 covers. They're not really banking on this.
Oh, Dazzler.
Do anybody remember DC's Vibe? They had a character named Vibe.
I sure do.
Yeah, man. Remember the Justice League?
Is that Dave Nakayama? That one right there looks like it, kind of.
It's very shiny, so I would assume it is, but it's got a real, I don't know, anime vibe, so I'm not sure. Let's check.
Yeah, that's David Nakayama.
Let's check.
Lyrics.
It is lyrics, I guess.
Lyrics is imitating DNA, then homaging him.
Yeah, the faces didn't look like David Nakayama to me. The body art and the shine did, but the faces are through. I was like, I don't think that's David. Don't think so.
You're so savvy.
No, not all the time. Just once in a blue moon.
Just when I think about it.
Yeah, just when I want to be. Oh, we got a little Jeff Land.
Gotta have Jeff in there.
Is he biting that poor girl's leg off? What's happening, Jeff? Come on, I thought you were a good shark.
He's just giving it a nigger. That's in the back.
Giving her a nuzzle. Oh, someone's in the back.
Just a little love bite.
Oh. Yep. Love bite. Now let my manager in, man. Let my manager in here.
Beckerman, how you doing, brother?
Yep, there he goes.
Where am I again? Yes, we're at Luna something or other. Luna Snow. This is a nice one.
I like the look of that one.
Looks a little digital, but it is pretty nice. Pretty nice. And then last but not least, we got this guy. Okay. I can see manga fans really enjoying this. It's got that kind of a look to it. And there's not a lot going on this list this week. This is actually a first appearance, so if you are interested in this, it is a real first appearance. Where does the rainbow end? Very good question. This is Mad Cave Comics, apparently. Abandoned by her parents and raised by robots in don't know what that is. Bros, robot dump, blah, 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 has been sheltered from humans in a dangerous dark cage. But when the world spreads of her ability to fix robots, a vicious dark cage residents demand she repair all of its violent inhabitants. Okay, this actually sounds pretty cool. Ridiculous. I'm not a huge fan of that, but it sounds pretty cool. Now let's check out. There's only one variant to this. Let's see what the variant looks like. I like the variant much better.
Sort of the Iron Giant vibe to it.
Got a look, yeah, definitely got that look. Where does the rainbow end? It's a cute story, actually. I think this might be something that you should be interested in. Not, I don't know, whatever. I think it has some legs. Let's put it that way. Bet you it gets optioned tomorrow, if it's not optioned already. Sal, Dimensional Rivals. Or Psy, sorry. Is that Psy? Yeah, Psy. 5-issue series that explores multiverse with Psy and alternate reality version of Psylocke.
Good God Almighty.
All right. We only have 4 covers to this. They're really not killing us with covers this week, that's for sure. Usually when we're looking at number ones, what are they, 25 covers and shit? So this isn't too bad.
I've sure gone through some changes.
I'm not a huge fan of the first cover. That's pretty cool,
She's gone through, what, 3 different bodies?
Yeah, man.
She started off as Captain Britain.
I don't
Sister.
like that.
Captain Britain's sister.
Revanche.
You got black and white with a little bit of pink, a little splash of color. And that one. It's probably the best one. I know. Weirdly enough. It's
Well, the House of Ideas has not let us down.
yeah, they're always working on it up there over at the House of Ideas. All right, so that is Keys of the Week. Let's see what's trending this week.
Absolute Batman.
Absolute Batman is always fucking trending. That's for sure. Trending 20. Hey,
Oh,
we got
there you go. Because of the Wonder Man thing.
We got Wonder Man. Obviously, it's TV related. They're always TV related and movie related, which is fine with me. That's why it's speculation. Cool.
I just never liked this cover. It just when I bought this, it just because he was a one and done, and then they keep trying to fan the flames, the embers, to make him something, and I just don't think it works. I mean, maybe I don't know. He just for me, it just doesn't seem to work.
Well, there he is in his first appearance.
He eventually just dies off, though.
He dies in the first comic.
He came back, though.
Marvel Avengers #9, first appearance of Wonder Man.
What does it say about it, Bleeker? Could you back up a hair?
Oh, yeah,
What is it? What is it? Yana Abdul Mateen is cast as Simon Williams. Who is Yaha Abdul Mateen?
I would have to don't know off the top of my head who that is, Stephen. But he's the second, and he's cast as Simon Williams.
Is Simon Williams is Wonder Man? Is it not?
Yeah,
is he not?
Yeah. I
I don't know who this person is.
I've seen him. I just don't know him as an actor. I don't know what he's done before or anything like that. Next is Assorted Crisis Events #2, I guess. Second issue of the series, hailed as one of the best published in 2025 by multiple comic news sites and creators.
Well, it's only the second issue. How do they know?
Well, it was 2025. It's now beyond 2025. So they said this is one of the best books of 2025.
One issue in 2025, and it's one of the best going.
One of the
Okay.
best going. That's it. One of the best going. That's why, apparently.
It looks like they're scratching their indie friends' backs right here to me, Stepper. It looks like some.
Oh, you think?
Scratch my
You
back.
think
I
so,
think
Big?
so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Okay. Yeah.
So this is, we all knew this was going to be on here today. I've talked about it earlier. The Beauty, it's coming out as a TV series. There's issue number 1. The world of the beauty, this physical perfection is attainable, and the vast majority of the population is taking advantage of it. But 2 detectives discover it comes with a terrible price.
Like you do.
Yes, a more scarce single issue called Pilot Season Exists that introduced the story search pilot season under title search. Interesting. So there might be an actual before number one, which we're reading about here. Sources have told us that the Beauty, we know it's in development. I've seen the trailer for it. Trailer looks good. I'm not gonna lie, looks pretty good. So we'll see what happens with this.
Keep reading down on that. Keep reading down.
Nip and tuck. This is what you want me to read?
Keep reading.
Bringing an adaptation to screen, September 2024. Yes, I know. Ashton Kutcher, Anthony Ramos, Evan Peters, Jeremy Pope. They're all cast. I've seen the trailer. It's coming. It'll be here on January 21st. January 21st, this comes out. It's I don't think it's cheap anymore, so I think we missed our boat on that one, guys.
I'll have to live with the
Fantastic Four 247. I don't know. It seems like a good story, to be honest. If I was gonna say, like, I don't know, it seems like a pretty.
It's got your stamp of approval, Blake. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just I saw the
Okay.
trailer. I was very interested.
Cool.
In it. I was like, that seemed pretty cool. Fantastic Four 247. First appearance of Christoph, the adopted son of Dr. Doom, heir to Latvia.
Please, Latveria.
Latveria,
Yeah. What the fuck? Sounds like a flying fish.
View variants, there's 3. I'm guessing there's a newsstand and a Canadian price variant to this, is my guess.
Yeah.
Appearance of Dr. Doom. Yeah, man, first appearance of Dr. Doom's kid. I would say that's probably a good book to get.
There are 3 variants. Have you figured a Canadian variant? What do you?
Yeah. A Canadian, a newsstand, and a Canadian is my guess. That's my guess, anyway.
A newsstand, Canadian reprint.
There's a reprint, yes.
Not for resale.
Not for resale. What does that mean?
That's the one that came with the toy. You know, when you bought the toy, they had that
Oh,
comic.
okay. I dig. Yes.
Yeah.
And this one's on the list. That's interesting. I buy this almost every time I see it, so that's cool.
Yeah.
That's like I've sold it a bunch of times. I don't know. It's just an easy comic to buy and sell, I guess. New Mutants number 1. I have a bunch of these. I'm glad this is on the list. Maybe I should put some of them on eBay.
I would recommend you have a few beauties for Astonishing.
Yeah, I got a few of these bad boys. All right. And Absolute Batman number 10. Waylon Jones introduced as Killer Croc. So everybody loves their Absolute Batman these days. Absolute Wonder Woman number 15. First meeting of Batman and Wonder Woman in the Absolute Universe. There's lots of covers to this, so I would not choose this one. Absolute Batman number 1 has been on this list. It will continue to be on this list for forever, apparently.
Wow. Forever and a day.
And a day. DCKO Night Fight number 1. First team appearance of the Batman of the future. God damn.
They're having a final battle.
Who's in the final battle? You know what? Don't spoil it for the people. If there are people that are reading it, I don't want to spoil it for people.
I know there's a blank.
Vengeance of Bane. This is the first appearance and origin of Bane, I think, or first appearance, cover, and origin of Bane. So you got your trifecta. You're going to get a first appearance. It's good to get the cover and the origin as well. It's a nice cover, too. Painted cover. It's pretty good, to be honest. It's a good book. Hasn't always been super high, but I'm surprised this book's on the list. Not because it's not a good book, but just because I wonder how many people are actually buying this, because it's expensive, man. First full appearance of Wolverine.
My copy went away for my Cap 1. I mean, along with a bunch of bronze.
You had a very respectable copy of that. I know you did.
Yeah, 9.6 white pager. It was a beauty.
Yeah, Chihuahua.
Giant size X-Men #1. Well, X-Men
Price trend is down. That's interesting.
But X-Men are coming. We all know because that's probably why the sales are up. Price trend is down, so sales are up. Makes perfect sense to me.
Well, it does. But you know, the thing is, that square bound is so hard to get in a nice grade.
Yeah. Because
of the way they made them back then in '75.
Yeah.
I mean, having anything above a 9 and up is a real tough. It's a tough call on that book.
It's very hard.
There are a lot of them. I mean, there are a lot of them, but even so,
very hard to press a square bound book as well.
You blow them up.
Absolute Batman #15. Hey, I got a copy of this. Woohoo! So this is hot. This is the first appearance or origin of the Joker in the Absolute universe. I think his first appearance was in actually Absolute Batman #1. I believe he had a slight appearance in there.
They lied to us. They lied.
Shocking.
They lied to us? No.
Right. No, they fooled you.
They fooled you.
I'm fooling you.
They fooled you.
You don't like it.
Absolute Superman #1. This is a good story, I hear. It's a good story.
Jason Aaron.
Yeah, can't beat that. She-Hulk #1. I sold this book a couple of times. Not really.
I sent one to Papa of this one.
Yeah, I'm not like super attached to it, but it's a really good book. Like it really is a good book.
Hey, I just picked up a She-Hulk.
Okay. Let's check it out in a second there, mister. Ultimate Endgame #1. New last week, and it's trending. Interesting. Oh, this because it's a movie cover, probably.
Oh, it's so last week.
Yeah. So this is a movie cover, I'm guessing. Everybody, they're going to be movies coming. You got to buy this. This is the cover that I said was good last week or the week before. I actually like this cover.
It's very nice.
Yeah, I like the cityscape below. I don't know. There's something about it that I really enjoy. So
I like the purple. I really do. Purple and green. It's good. Good color scheme.
He's getting ready to take a piss on somebody's model, is what it is. I'm gonna pee on it.
I'm peeing on your model train set. And Absolute Superman #15. I've actually never seen this. Wow, this is new.
Phoenix. Look at that.
Interesting. Let's check out this cover. So this is trending apparently, and it's new this week. Do we have more than one cover? No, doesn't say. We only have. This is the only cover that apparently is trending.
It says variant.
Yeah, so that must be the reason it's trending is because it's a cool variant that people want to buy.
Superman has now become the Phoenix.
Apparently, yeah. Or his cape split in half, and he ripped a good fart, and he split his cape in half. I think.
I wonder if now looking at that, I wonder if that's him or something having to do with Ultimate Darkseid.
I wonder if it's let's check out the artist. Maybe it's like a fancy artist that is popular as all heck or something. What we got? Juan Ferreira. Fair enough. Jason Aaron is the writer still.
Shocking aftermath of the battle of whatever it was.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. They did have a. Did they have a? Oh shit. There we go. Let's get into it here.
That all black cover would be hard to find, if you was looking for a 9.8 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
A day in the life of Absolute Superman. Shocking aftermath of the Battle of Kansas. Superman wrestles with profound changes in his life, his allies, and even his costume.
No.
More importantly, there's work to be done as we experience today in the life and the world's busiest superhero, and welcome guest artist Juan Ferreira, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, to the series.
Wow.
As Superman battles a bad case of strep throat.
We're not in the 60s anymore. They're not writing those stories as much. I got to battle strep throat. This is important.
I thought it was halitosis. Go ahead.
I do like this cover, though. It has a pretty cool cover. As far as Superman goes, it's interesting. I haven't seen it before. The water that's underneath him. I
think it's a beautiful cover, frankly. I think it's a beautiful cover.
It is a beautiful cover, so I get it. I don't know why.
That's Superman 15? Okay.
Yeah, Absolute Superman 15. I don't know why it's trending besides the cover, but it's cool.
Yeah.
And that is...
Simple as writing it down so you can buy like 3 of them.
Maybe one. I don't know.
This is the Hot 10 for this week.
The world's ugliest cover.
I like this cover.
Oh God!
Yeah. That was much better. They just.
Have you ever heard the term "burying the headline"? Well, that's burying the headline big time.
Omega Man number 3. We all know why these are on here. Everybody knows that Lobo's coming. And
everybody knows.
We all know Secret Wars is happening. So here's the.
See how orange it is, Bleak? You see what I mean?
I do.
See how orange that thing is?
And yours is a very reddish copy, much more red.
Yeah. If you have your druthers, shoot for the red one if you can find one.
The one I sold of this recently was much bluer than this as well, actually. So maybe they're just. Oh. So these are all movie-based stuff. Invincible, obviously. Invincible is going to be on here for a while, guys. If you don't,
I've never figured out Invincible. I just never had an attraction to it.
I am not a fan.
Thank
of the cover.
God,
Steven, I'm not a fan of the cover. I wasn't when it came out. I'm still not now. But would I love to own this book? Yes. God dang it all, man.
I didn't pay no attention to the cartoon. I love the cartoon.
Yeah.
I'm on the same rad. Yeah.
Batman 423 popping up on there. Todd McFarlane action.
I did that one video that has all these kind of covers on them, just because when you go onto these auctions, whenever one of these comes up, everyone's oohing and awing, you know?
Yeah, I still got to get this book. This book's on my list as well.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, obviously first everything, tons of sales. Star Wars one on the list. Yay, Star Wars, buddy. Keep it up. Keep it up, Star Wars.
It looks like it's a festival of bronze, isn't it?
It looks that way, yeah. It looks that way. and then of course we get an Absolute Batman number 1. And that might do it for us. Okay. So yeah, pretty good, pretty regular stuff on the Hot 10 usually. We all know which books are going to be on here. Unless, of course, you watch a cool spec show like the Top 5 Commandments from Biggie Shack. Get a little bit of a different perspective.
Yeah, and you get them before they go.
That's right. You get them before they're on this list. All right, let's get over.
I'll show. I just have a few slabs I could show you.
Of course.
I will. Some of these are slabs. Oh, there it is. I actually have that one.
Let's talk to Rad for a second. That's the ash can, right, Rad?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the treasury size. Yeah, it's big. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have the treasury. I don't have that one. I have that as a regular size.
Yeah, they had it at my LCS, man. Yeah, these big ones. It's like $15. I went ahead and jumped on one. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's That's cool. I'm a big fan of the treasury size books. I love them. I think they're great.
And then I wanted to show my what to do with it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got my.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, man.
That's wonderful, man.
I like Wonder Man. I was happy to find this one. I found this last year. I seen it at a spot. They wanted like $250 for it, and I kept wanting. I didn't get it, and they sold that one. And then later on, they had this one for $50, and it's a little bit better shape, and I like it. Yeah, I jumped on it, and it's my oldest Avenger, or or lowest number, whatever, number 9. And I like the Wonder Man. When I was reading them, where he became the Beast's friend, and they ran around, and those were some good comics for me. So I always liked them from that. Yeah.
I dig it, buddy. I dig it, man.
Yeah,
Good picks. Good picks. Steven, you said you got some slabs?
Yeah, I just wanted to show this. If you ever see this one in the wild, understand what you're looking at. This is one of the best ones, the rarest ones of the Absolute Batman. It's from I think it's New York Comic Con. It's the Akira.
Yep, that's pretty, man.
So this is, if you see this, because they've reprinted them. They flipped the color scheme, so you can. It's obvious, but they've reprinted it. And my guess is the second print's doing pretty well still too. But it's funny how there's these ones. I heard a rumor, a whisper, and I moved quickly because I wanted to nail it down. I got this one from Matty Freeze.
Hey, that's awesome. That's so good as far as just a comic book goes. It's such a cool cover. Papa says She-Hulk might be in Doomsday. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one. This is the one that has the birth of the child between Cap and Rogue, but it'll be Cap and Captain Carter.
I got you, baby.
Has for this movie where it's the new and blah blah blah. But this is the first appearance.
I could send the link to your email, Biggie, if you want. It's up to you. Hey, nice.
I bought this from Trollfire, and he put it at auction. He figured it would do something. 9/8 white page, $43.
God damn! That book has just never been expensive, and it pisses me off. Gosh darn it all!
I'll give you 50 American for it right now, Steppo.
I don't want to take advantage.
I think there's a lot of copies of it. I know my LCS has like half a short box of just.
I have about 8 of them. I have 8 raw, perfect copies of it as well. I mean, and I had just one more. This was the one I just got.
I'm getting to you, Steven. I'm getting to you. I just want to show off my newsstand right there.
Oh, sweet!
Big shot.
Yeah.
Big shot.
Ooh, She-Hulk, yeah, jumped
Hey, now that poor gal.
Uh-huh.
Looking for a place to hide.
This is a newsie.
Yeah.
But that's what I have. That's all she wrote.
Very nice.
Love it. Love this. Love it. Always good books, man. Always good books.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we've shown off a lot of really good books today. I was really happy to get that Conan. That's my big book of the week. I'm super stoked about it. I got another book coming in the mail from Whodad that I paid for a while back now, and it's on its way. I think I have something in the mail from Cali Comics. I won books from Cali Comics, so I got those in the mail. And then I got some birds in the air, man. But I'm not gonna lie, the comics that Susie bought and Kung Fu bought, I've been keeping a close eye on those to make sure they got where they're supposed to get, man. I've been worried sick. I've been on my phone, on the app, like on the post office app.
It took its sweet time to get here, my friend. That one time it was like 2 days, and now this one, where it really matters, why it took a long time to get here.
It was killing me. And then when they hit customs, you don't get anything. There's no updates. There's no nothing. It just says, we'll update you when we'll update you. And it's like, well, that's not doing it for me, guys. I don't appreciate that. I need a little more from you.
He's like, I'm looking at it right here, man. Yeah, I just kicked it across the floor and shit.
God damn.
I was watching the shit show with Fish Cat Collectibles.
Take your time. Yeah.
And I won DC Omnibus from him. Hardcover.
Very cool.
It's not an Omni. I think it's I forgot what he said. It's like 1 through 6, I think, is collected in it.
Can you actually send me your information on Instagram, please? I think I might be able to mail out some books for you tomorrow. So, yeah, send me your information, Rad. I've got a box that I want to send to you, buddy.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Get that Deceased cover. I like the cover of it too. It's got just like Batman looking like a zombie.
Deceased was one of my favorites runs for covers, to be honest. I think they did a great job with a lot of those covers. I love the movie homage covers. I thought they were great. Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. I went pretty hard on Deceased and death metal and all that stuff. I was pretty into that. The Batman Who Laughs is not my favorite version of Batman, because my favorite version of Batman is Batman Beyond, but he's pretty close. He's pretty close.
I have to give credit to Judge Death.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's a direct ripoff of Judge Death, without a doubt, 100%. If you look at Judge Death and you go and look at the Batman Who Laughs, you're like, hey, that's the same dude.
That and I think it's like Frankenstein and I think it's like Iron Man, like one something or other. I think it's 111 or whatever like that. And he's got those 3 little things on a leash. Like that's where they got it from. I don't care what anyone says. Judge Death and that Frankenstein, that's the little Robin things that hang out with him. So
oh yeah, the Robin.
Like put that together and like, oh, no one's gonna know that. Like, really? Watch this. There you go. I see what you did. No, you didn't. Don't say that. Like, okay. I won't say it, but I just know it.
Yeah, man. Bobby, I don't know if did we get to ask you, what do you think about the $15 million comic book sale this week?
No, what comic was that?
Action Comics #1, baby.
No, that's yeah. If you can afford it and you got it like that, well, more power to you, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna look at the facsimile. If I can get that one, I'll be all right.
I do have a facsimile
comic.
Yeah.
Man,
I think it deserves the title of most valuable comic, in my opinion. I think that should be the most valuable comic. But God damn, man, holy smokes.
Boy.
Oh, I love Batman. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Big fan of Superman, man. Yeah, he grew up in Kansas, and you know what I'm saying. Yeah, he's the most
people always
alien. Yeah, he's the most.
People have been giving Superman shit for the last bunch of years, and I'm a little like, I love Superman. He is the superhero. He's the guy. Yes, he's goody two shoes. Well, guess what?
Is he worth more than first Batman?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, at this point,
yes, it is. I don't think that Tech 27 could hit 15 million.
At least not.
I don't think so. Superman changed the firmament. He started everything, and not just the United States, but around the world. And that it was lightning in a bottle, and it changed everything, truly everything. So it should be the most valuable comic. It really was the one, I think.
I don't know the census, but there might be some higher grade stuff out there, right?
I don't think so. I mean, if they would have turned up by now, unless something happens, you never know.
Yeah, someone might have it in some hoarder might have it at the bottom of a collection somewhere, but it has
rumors of higher grade books, but they probably will never get sold.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they do, I mean, my guess would be that if it does, they'll have some big auction or some big, really well-moneyed consortium will make a private sale or a private deal of it. It's hard to know, but it's a very, very, very rare book. There is no question about that.
Yeah, it's the 15 million is mind-boggling. It's absolutely and apparently we don't know. There's rumor that it went to a single, it didn't go to a group of people. It went to a single person, but I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, it's a private sale, so we don't know.
Yeah. It's curious. I'll tell you that. I wonder if it's an investment group, or I wonder if it's like a Saudi prince or some nonsense.
Yeah. Right, Nick Cage.
Well, no, that's who sold it. Nicolas Cage is the one that sold it.
Oh, he sold it? I didn't know he got it back. Wow.
So I guarantee that it went a little higher than it should have because it was Nicolas Cage's book. How many million extra do you think it went for extra because it was Nicolas Cage?
That makes me think a little less of him because he lost it to his insurance company. It pops up. He made a big kerfuckle about, oh, I got to get this book back just to fucking sell it. Fuck you, Nick Cage.
More power to him. He got his book back and he sold it.
For a long time. Yeah.
Taylor Swift bought it for Kelsey. Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt that. Actually, she could afford it. That's less than a necklace for her. She's like, that's one of my shoes.
Yeah. Taylor Swift was Tom Swift's sister. Yeah, I think. Yeah. You were talking about Tom Swift earlier, Stepo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only had two Tom Swifts. I had the Flying Lab, and I had his robot, Tom Swift's robot. Issues 1 and 5. Those are the only two I ever had.
Wow.
I just couldn't get into it. I was like Bleecker. I was reading Conan in the paperbacks.
Yeah.
And Doc Savage, all those Doc Savages that came out, and The Shadow. I was reading those were the one they sucked me in big time.
Me too.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah. All that stuff. Yeah, that's my guess too. Saudi royalty. My guess is it's gone to the Middle East somewhere, and it'll be in a vault. That's my guess, but I don't know. I can't say that's the truth, so don't paint me in a corner.
Well, believe me, they will. If they do, whoever has it's going to take good care of it because it is an investment, and we may see it in another 5, 6, 7 years or something. Have it come up where it'll be something coming up, like if the second Superman movie comes out and it's an absolute blockbuster, have that thing raise its head, and maybe the economy does better and it could move again. Who knows? I mean, that's big, but that's money.
It's a piece of Americana. It's a huge piece of history. It's a huge deal in comic books. Am I making it a bigger deal because I love comics? I don't think so. I think it's a really important piece of history, to be honest. So
You had $15 million to spend. You could buy land. You could buy buildings. You could buy quote unquote fine art. You could buy a fancy Ferrari. You could buy any number of commodities, gold, silver, whatever you wanted to buy. And they decided to drop $15 million on a comic book. That says something about our hobby. It's wonderful.
Yeah. I agree. I think it does, and I think it does help the hobby. I don't love it that investing groups and stuff like that can just do what they do, but it is
because the books are commodified. Because they're commodified, they're liquid, and that way they're commodities. And it's like orange juice. I mean, it's like futures. I mean, it's.
No, I get it, but it does help. It does help quantify the value of books because all these companies own a lot of these big books now, and so it's a big deal. That is
true.
They're not going to go down. Let's put it that way, or at least not as much as, or hopefully anyway.
Well, my friend, I'm going to bounce here. I am going to be on Matt Atkinson's Superman show tonight with Thomas O'Donnell and Matt.
Very nice.
And then tomorrow there'll be some sort of wacky mayhem with Alan for our Monday special. And then, of course, the Friday hang at the end, and then back to church here again. So I will come and watch with Matt. Come watch Matt's show. He's getting close to his number where he's going to have a big drawing, and he's got all manner of prizes. I think he's like 10 or 12 away, and then everybody that's in it, he'll spin the wheel, and he's got several prize packages. Matt really has gone out of his way to do something, so it should be pretty good.
Very nice, very nice. Is there any kind of fancy are you guys showing anything in particular on Monday?
Well, it'll be something. I'm not entirely sure because we have been showing end of the year books,
right?
And we've pretty much done that. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do, but I have a few books around here. I will entertain you. I assure you.
Yeah, you got a couple around there. I think you can find a few.
Rattling around.
Yeah, a couple. All right.
Thank you, gentlemen. It's an honor and a privilege. I will see you around the block.
Thank you very much, Susie Q. Thank you for
See you guys.
Appreciate you. Bye.
Yep. I too am taking off because I'm watching football, so I will talk to you guys later.
All right, buddy. All right. Good to see you, boss. Chris.
Yep.
Appreciate you hanging out, brother.
All right. Take it easy, everybody. Have a good rest of your Sunday, and
you too.
Everybody just relax while you can, because Monday is tomorrow, and we all go. Oh, I shouldn't say. Monday is the beginning of the week. It's all bad part, but it's all good. Anyway, see you guys later.
See you, Boston.
Bye.
Man. Relax when you can, baby. Relax when you can, because you never know. You might get a chance to relax again.
That's a little disappointing that it was just a money gig for Nick Cage. Apparently, I thought he really cared about the book.
Well, he's got a pretty extensive.
He does care because he wanted to play. He almost played as Superman. So I mean, he loves Superman.
15 billion or whatever. I'm sure he cared about it some. Yeah.
At some point, you just got
that much.
He has passion for it, but
$50 million.
in the end, money's money.
God damn.
Especially that much.
That'll get you out of a lot of jams. $15 million.
It just seemed like when the insurance company had it and he was wanting to get it back, it just seemed like he wasn't going to sell it at that point. I thought he'd be lucky if he got it back, right?
I would think so too. Honestly, I don't think a guy like Nick Cage would need this because he's a rich guy already. I wouldn't think he would need to sell it, but.
He gets it back and he's just like, oh,
is that the exact copy that sold?
Yes,
the one that he got back.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had multiple copies.
Does he have multiples? Jesus.
If he had multiples, that's a whole nother can of worms. But no, I think he only had one.
Hell of a book, man. Hell of a book.
Maybe it just brought back bad memories too.
I wonder how much it costs to get back from it. He probably didn't even pay anything or some shit. Who knows how he got it back? I have to look it up. Look into it. Maybe I'll change my mind when I look it up.
The Nick Cage's Superman was an original copy, was actually recovered years later, given him to, as he had bought another. That's what I thought. That's what Aggressively saying, that Nick bought another copy of it. So he might have 2 copies of it, to be honest.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How much did it cost him to get it back from the insurance company? Aggressively, do you know that?
I don't know.
Did it cost him anything?
I'm not sure how much it cost him to get it back. But if he's got 2, yeah, of course you sell one. And again, it's Nick Cage. I wouldn't think that he would have to sell it. Me or you, Papa, or Biggie or Rad, yeah, man. It would be ridiculous for us to own a $15 million book and keep it. That'd be crazy talk.
Yeah, well, if you had 2, I get that too. Like,
yeah. If you got
keep your lower grade and or sell the low grade. I probably would have kept the high grade, honestly.
Go make your money, Nick. Absolutely. Man. I'm not mad at him at all. Go make that money. Go get that cash.
What do you know about these dudes, man?
Justice League. I don't think they're gonna make it.
But this is Gods and Monsters. Yeah, they aren't. This was a movie. It was an animated movie by Bruce Timm. He wrote these, and it's like another universe. There's not very many. They didn't come out with very many issues. It was a short run, but it's one of my favorites. Yeah, I first found the movie. I didn't know what it was. I had a bootleg man at the time. He came with this movie. I was like, "What the hell is this?" And it was a DC cartoon, and it's Gods and Monsters. And the Superman, I love Superman, the regular Superman, but this is the Mexican Superman. Yeah, and he's Zod. He's not KL's son, he's Zod's son. And Wonder Woman is from the New Gods, and Batman is Man-Bat. He becomes Batman in this universe, and he's like a vampire. Yeah, he has a Batmobile, he flies. And her sword has a boombox in it.
and Mother Box, and she flies over, she does things. And Mexican Superman, yeah, he was, instead of being raised by the Kents, he was found by a Mexican family. And just coincidentally, he has the same last name as mine. It's not in the movie. I didn't know, but I found these comics, and it talks about him. And me and him, have the same last name. So I'm like, cuz and shit, right? I got all happy. And so yeah, he's my favorite Superman. Yeah, man, Mexican Superman. Yeah. They don't talk about him.
Name. Of course, he's your favorite Superman. That makes sense.
I got a couple. Yeah. And but here's there's some Bruce Timm variants. Yeah, there's the Batman.
Bruce Timm art goes for a good buck these days, man.
There's another one of those. Here's the Superman one. Yeah, and he kills. Yeah, he's pissed and shit. Yeah. But yeah. So it's just I recommend the movie highly. Like I said, it's a DC animated movie. Nobody talks about this dude. But having having the same name as mine, of course, yeah, that was a big.
Is it Is that your last name, Bobby?
No, that's my my government name or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a Jay Lee cover. Yeah, boom. Wonder Woman. There's Batman. He's a vampire. Like I said, yeah. He's kind of like Morbius.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie that if you're gonna change Batman into something, a vampire is pretty good. That's probably
the best. Jay Lee style fits that.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. I wanted to give a shout out to Mexican Superman. Yeah, he's my favorite, right? Yeah, for real. But I'm in a Superman comic, so yeah, that means a lot. Yeah. And he was raised in Kansas, and I was raised in Kansas. So yeah, we got a weird tie together. Yeah, me and Superman. Salute.
It's Superman, bud. He's Boy Blue. He's awesome. Yeah, Wonder Man's coming out. That movie's I think it's a TV series. Is coming out with Ashton Kutcher. That looks pretty good. Not much going on else in comics this week that I heard of too much. The $15 million comic book sale, that was a big deal. Anything else that anyone heard of lately? Any rumors?
Too much.
No, I was a rumor that I won the 3rd-time championship over there on the hunt. Yeah, I beat some clown in a mask, so whatever, man. It was good.
You're gonna get your ass kicked, Bobby. Talking shit.
Yeah, man. Be sure to check out Tony Sanders' The Hunt, man, because yeah, that's a good one.
You know who's not here to protect you? Your man. Smith on your ass. Yeah, man. It's not the only place we battle. We also battle on the club every Friday. We had an awesome battle. Well, I didn't battle in this one, but they also do my favorite battle that on Big E's channel is the Undervalued Championship. So.
Yeah, they got some big boys over there. Yeah, they got some strong competition. You know what I mean? Yeah, they got some high rollers over there. You might say.
High rolling, indeed.
I kind of stole that one, didn't he? Alan with his Who's Who or whatever the hell was DC Special.
Yeah, he pulled out not the Schomburg, it was Lou Fine or whatever, somebody big, and I was like, God damn. Yeah, he pulled out some big ones, that's for sure.
Yeah, he did. We did 2 books this time. You're right. That Constantine was he was a little over describing that one a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. This is the first Constantine. No, it's not. Even when I'm not around, says Beckerman. Fair, Beckerman. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, that was fun. I actually really enjoyed the Undervalued spec. I think everyone did really well this week. Matt almost got my vote. Matt was close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good stuff. But I don't think anyone's really a loser on that. I think that's a good thing for the community. I think just to see all of the books that people showed, I think it's really it's pretty cool.
People get excited about undervalued books. That shit at the end of the show, man, that was a little weird with the Willers and Neri and Brian and Guy Wozniak and
Yeah.
a lot of. I was just chilling. I was just like, let's watch this video about the red flags, and it turned into like some nuclear war shit. I was like, oh, I'm out of here.
Have you gotten any flack for that or anything?
No, me and Guy Wozniak are in touch though. He don't really have a comic book Instagram hub thing or whatever, but he hit me up and we've been talking. He actually shouted me out in his last video, which was nice.
Nice. Cool, man. Cool.
I guess here's something interesting though. I guess Brian and Niobe's cool now. I thought that was like not as whatever, but I guess Niobe's back in the community doing his thing.
Yeah, apparently he's back with Antarctic Press, and he's
everybody loves everything's forgotten. It's okay, just let him sell his book. No worries.
His meltdowns.
That's cool, man.
His meltdowns are all forgotten.
Yeah, nothing ever happened in the past. Just good old Neri Leobe.
Bought this headset. It came in the mail yesterday. The mailman shoved it in the mailbox and snapped off my mic.
What the fuck?
Who do I blame for? I mean, I can't put a negative review on the person I bought it from on eBay because it was the mailman's fault.
Well, did they provide like insurance for the item? Because you can get your money back from the post office for that. That's a post office bullshit.
Somebody's got to get a bad fucking review there.
If they provided insurance for that and tracking and all that stuff, it should be insurance. You should be able to get some money back for your item because that's bullshit, man. Not from it won't come from the seller. It'll come from the post office.
I was very disappointed.
Yeah, man, that would disappoint me too. That's a real piss off, dude. That sucks.
Go back and get another one.
I've been showing it off a lot lately, but I'm gonna show it off again because I can. I got that first Conan, man, and I'm fucking stoked to have it. Look at this beauty.
Yeah, you got clean copy. That's fun.
Oh yeah, she's clean AF, bro. She's really nice. Get a little berry.
I might be getting some Silver Age books pretty soon. Someone's sending me something.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited. I don't know what they are, but we'll see.
I wonder if Jason Momoa would ever play as Conan again.
He was terrible as Conan to begin with, but maybe now, maybe now would be better.
I think he refused to watch the old movies. I think that was a mistake on him, because that would have helped him kind of understand the character.
He refused to watch the old movies? What the hell?
Yeah, I'm like, you need to understand the character. Like, what are you reading old comics? What are you doing to understand who Conan is? He's like, I'm just going to make Conan what I think Conan should be.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I hated that movie. I was not a fan of it.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it.
And I don't know if it was bad. I just did not like it.
It was bad written.
Was it? Yeah.
So Christina Ricci was the villain.
Yeah.
It's real cheesy.
Is the playoff starting today? I see the Eagles versus the Niners in a wild card game. So does that mean who loses is out? Is that how that goes?
Yeah.
Damn.
I hate the Red Sonja bombed.
Yeah, Red Sonja. I didn't even. You know what? I heard it was coming. It came. It went. I heard nothing.
Yeah.
Did it even get
into
the theater? Yeah, dude. It was so.
The person that produced it made sure that they made the lead actress the way they felt a woman form should be, and it was very flat and plain, and it didn't work.
Yeah, they didn't want her to be eye candy for boys. They wanted her to be red, so yeah, no, she's a fighter. Blah, blah. Boys shouldn't be ogling her. All that bullshit.
Yeah.
With making movies now. I don't want to make her a sex symbol. She's already a sex symbol, boys. So let's get rid of that.
Feminists hit it real hard.
What a way to start off.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah, have a super agenda before you even. I mean, I don't know.
And that girl's in a different movie that she was in just before Red Sonja. It's like her debut movie. It was really good.
It wasn't the girl that played in Ant-Man?
No,
No, she didn't get the part because I know they touted her as the lead for it for a while.
she was on the movie. It's like a Tubi movie,
Okay.
and she goes on the run like from these rich guys. These rich guys took her like she's like a girlfriend to one of these rich guys, and like this cartel comes to his house, and he's like in this mansion in the middle of the desert, and these cartel guys like end up coming and like killing her boyfriend and like going after her, and she likes to run away. But like her survival, it was crazy. Like she jumps off a cliff running away and lands on a tree, and a tree like impales her right through the stomach.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and she's like, and like you think she's dead right there, and like even the guys look down over the cliff and they're like, "Oh, she's gone," and they walk away. But like she survives. Like she's like hanging in the tree, like she's alive, and like gets herself off the tree. It's crazy. Like a little bit, it was stretched out, but like it had some cool moments.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of who they picked to play Red Sonja. I didn't think that they did a very good job rolling it out. I thought that, yeah, from what I saw, it looks like a cheesy sort of, I don't know, an
Should have
episode.
been like a straight to streaming movie.
Yeah, it looks like an episode of
Something like you would see on Sci-Fi Channel.
It looks like an episode of Xena Warrior Princess. It really does.
It does.
Yeah,
it's a
it
good
does.
comparison. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like not enough budget, not enough, like just not enough.
Like 90s CGI.
Yeah,
kind
it's
of.
really not good. It's just really not up to par.
Low
But,
production value.
you know, you'd think that they would do for a character that you're trying to, I don't know.
Big of a legacy. You would put more
Yeah,
into
and you
it.
want a strong female character. Like that's the whole point of Hollywood these days is to make well, there's a strong female character. Go do a movie, and they bugger it up like a bunch of idiots. Whatever. What do I know? Red Sonja. Yeah, man, she was awesome.
It'd be hard to mess it up, but they messed it up.
Her first appearances got a lot cheaper, so if you're looking for a first appearance of Red Sonja, what is it? Conan 23. That's the one. 24, I think, is her first full appearance, but
It was like an underground movie. This is kind of more like on the Conan stuff side, but like I wish they'd make it like that. But it's called Headhunter.
okay, yeah.
And if you looked at it, it's a really cool movie, and it's just like this Viking guy living in a forest, and he hunts down these monsters every day, and he has like a bunch of heads mounted in his cabin and all the monsters he's killed. It's cool, but like I'd like to see a Conan movie that's just got like I
think so. I
look
think
more
they
like the comics.
They overthink a lot of things, I believe in. Like there's a lot of overthinking, and let's do this and let's try to do that. Let's just make a good movie, people. Let's just do some good
Use
writing,
the comics.
have some good movies. I think it's a good idea, but what do I know?
Source material's there for a reason.
Yeah, it is.
Use
Yeah,
it.
it is. Go read a book and tell me what Conan is like. You don't have to avoid it to bring your own thing. I think you should know what the character's like and then add your own thing. Maybe that's probably a little better. ElfQuest. Yeah, man. ElfQuest is sort of what's the first appearance of ElfQuest? I was just looking at
Like
it.
quarterly or something.
Yeah, I was just looking at it recently for some reason. I can't remember why, but I noticed it. I was like, huh.
Fantasy graphics or something like that.
Yeah, it's something weird. It's not like, it's something interesting.
Yeah, it's like ElfQuest quarterly #1. I think that's my guess.
Yeah,
It had a long run, right?
it did have a long run. Yeah, you'd figure something like that would get like a TV show or something stupid.
Animation, they
Yeah,
should go with them, maybe.
It kind of missed its opportunity. Like it seemed like a cartoon that would have been in like the 80s.
Yeah. It's a good story. It's good. I got into it back in the day.
And the story of them making the comic is is quite a story themselves. Yeah, because they had they had a truck. Marvel and DC, they didn't want it, and so they had to do it on their own back in the day. Yeah,
we are getting a Zelda movie.
So I'm guessing Mr. Flynn, he wrote a whole thing here. I have a photo of Wendy Pini in her red Sonya costume. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she did a good red Sonya. Yeah, she looked good.
Wendy Pini, ElfQuest artist, and he says, "I wrote all of that to say what?" ? What did you write all of that for? Is ElfQuest coming to? Is ElfQuest being a thing? Is that what's happening? Is Wendy Panini making sandwiches? What's going on?
I know ElfQuest does have its little fan base.
It does have a fan base. It's like all that Dungeons and Dragons, elfy, wizards and warlock shit.
Oh yeah.
I've never walked into an LCS that didn't always have a whole short box of ElfQuest sitting there.
Yeah, that's true too. That is true. Beckerman came and he bounced very quickly.
Man.
Like a spider said.
I see. Sorry, I just read messages backstage. He was like, "Yo," and then he's like backstage, and then I don't know, 10 minutes later. All right, I'm going to bounce. Maybe he was backstage. I don't know.
My favorite ElfQuest issue I ever had was called Elf Thing. It was a Hulk 1 homage. And by the end of the comic, it was an elf orgy.
Well, that's not it's not a terrible spot to be.
My favorite elf comic is Elric.
Okay, I have Elric actually. That's a good.
He's a dark elf.
Yeah, that's cool. Maybe it's not the same comic. I know the Elric you're talking about.
Something they should really make a movie about. That would be a
cool Conan.
Movie. I'd like to see Peter Jackson make an Elric.
Oh yeah, or a Dungeon or Dragon Slayer or something like that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. I have Elric #1, I believe. I'm not sure if it's the same comic you're talking about.
You're listening, Peter Jackson. Start making Elric.
Come on, Peter, get on it. What's wrong with you? I figured I was banned. You were never banned, Beckerman. You were never banned, buddy. When I'm doing the keys of the week, I can't see what's going on, so nobody must have saw you come in. That's all.
I was drawn. I missed that, so that's why I caught the message late.
Yeah, that's all. That's all, buddy. You're always welcome here, my friend. Yeah, I don't know. Are you guys going to be having your show this week, Papa? I think you missed last week because Beckerman was at a wrestling event.
No, we did it. It'll be this week. We probably won't do.
Oh, it's this week that you're going to miss. Okay.
Yep.
That's fair. That's fair. I know Papa's always online. He's online more than anyone I know. Always playing the Fortnite. Always doing good stuff. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself this week, my man?
Well, I'm gonna be waiting on thumbnails from Drac because I'm caught up on the book, so I'll probably start thumbnailing issue 2.
Nice.
This week.
Very cool, man. Very cool. Things are moving. Things are moving with Murder King. Mr. Bobby D, what do you got going on, champ?
Boom. I'm standing up for democracy. I'm always going to do that, man. But Tuesday, you can catch me with my friend John's Kids, Kicks and Comics, or John's Friends with Comics. John. And No Good Comics, Omni X-Men, Tuesday night. Yeah, I'll be reviewing X-Men Annual #9. Yeah, so please join us on there, man. Remember to subscribe and like, and always look out for these guys, man. They're good dudes. And happy to be here and tell everybody, man, peace and love. Stop all this craziness, man. We're all stuck on this planet, like Silver Surfer told me, man. You know what I'm saying? We're all stuck here, so maybe we should try to get along. That's all I'm saying.
Those are good issues. I agree, brother. I agree. I couldn't agree more. I'm a humanitarian myself. I don't lean too far either way, but I do lean on the side of people. Let's just all get along, my man. Let's just all get along. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with your bad self, sir?
I got an interview with Rob Pop Culture coming up. It might be the 15th or the 17th. I'm not sure what day it's on, but I think it's within a week. So I'll be on Pop Culture Philosophy
Station.
Yeah, and what else? Let's think. This week we're doing. What are we doing on book club? Shit. Trying to forget what we're doing. I think it's we did Animal Man.
Is TM even
And
there
then-
for the Animal Man one? I didn't see him on the
He fucking missed it, but he did give us a score. He gave us some scores. I forget what we're doing for book club, but there will be a book club Wednesday, and yeah, I think that's about it. I'll be doing some weekly shows and the Hot 5 Commandments. We had a Hot 5 this week. Go check it out before Cover Price steals our books. You might want to check our channel out.
Agreed.
Me and TM. They've been picking at them lately, so you might want to go see them. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for having me. Oh, you know what else? I should be on the hunt this Saturday, I believe. So
nice.
I'll be on the hunt too.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Very cool. Maybe you can come beat up Bobby Delgado. He's the heavyweight champ. So
I might have to keep my manager because I don't wrestle without him. You know, it's kind of a thing. I'm gonna have my manager with me too.
maybe you guys can wrestle.
I don't think it'll be me and Bobby though. I wouldn't ever go after Beckerman's client.
That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. You are in the same family tree. Yeah, man, the hunt this Saturday. Not sure if I'm doing anything on the hunt this Saturday, but we'll figure it out. And of course, here every Sunday for Comic Book Church. Check us out. I'm on Astonishing Auctions lately every Sunday night. Not every Sunday night, but Sunday evenings. Friday, Sands Cookie Shop and Collectibles. That auction's really good. Check out Who Dat Comics. Check out Boston Chris. They do a show during the week. Check out K-Pop Junkie. Check out all our friends. Give us all a follow. Give us all some love. And don't forget, love yourselves, man. That's important. Can't love yourself. Who else can you love?
Boy. It's tough sometimes.
It is tough sometimes, man. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's get out of here. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Nope.
Love you, Pop. What's Pop got going on?
He's got doesn't have comic book, doesn't have Sweet Chin music this week, but he's got awesome panel today and good show. But he's always online. And he's always doing Saturday nights with Mad Spidey. He's always doing Fortnite and other video games. So always check him out as well.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, that's enough.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.